Okay, this is it's flexing old muscles. First time in a month, we resume our campaign. Hey everybody, how you doing? Unfortunately, I'm going to start without Karia for the time being, because he is currently doing something else apparently, and so he promised, or at least said he would try to be point. Just a shame, considering coming up in a moment. Anyway, right. Hey everybody, welcome back to Simple, and to my players as well. How you guys doing? How you feeling about today? Excuse me? Checo's going through a whole thing at the moment. We got Vark's having his arc on the outside, and Checo is having her arc entirely on the inside at the moment. But yeah, we get to explore that later. You know, do as you do, bottle up, process it later. That's how you do it, right? So, smile emoji. Smiling on the inside. Yes. Smiling on the outside. Laughing crying emoji on the inside. So, the group, to give a little refresher, had just finished wrapping up some things in the capital of Rosino, that being Rubido, the magical capital of this section of the world, as well as stopping for some provisions in the forest and stocking up on some rather, as much as they could manage, exotic poisons, with the hope of both utilizing them and inoculating themselves against anything the local criminal element may wish to try and use against them. Fear of, rightful fear that that may be used to debilitate them, especially considering the circumstances, in a situation where they may not have the numbers advantage. So, the path to Lydia's tower, hoping to curtail any efforts from this criminal element from stealing whatever may be inside if left to their own devices. The party stopped for a while, rested, gathered themselves, and are now less than half a day's travel from the tower. One second. I just realized something. There we go. Now, because the audio device had fucked around, it was the microphone was being picked up, but my desktop audio was not, so they could not hear you guys.
Oh, wow.
Which is a shame. So all your jubilations and screaming and bloodthirst and slipping was not caught on audio.
I want to see you fuck someone up. No.
Let's go! Woo-hoo! Yeah, let's lick some ass. Okay, anyways.
Yes.
Now I become death. Destroyer worlds.
Toilet paper! Woo! What a fireman!
Two ply!
When this beat drops, I want you to kick the guy's ass next to you.
No toilet paper, only tongue. Question?
June?
You know,
What the fuck
there's
are
a
you
thing called
on?
a joke. There is such a thing called a joke.
Sure.
I'm just gonna mute lovely Siren for right now.
No!
I'm going to
Report
call. I'm
Do
going to
not-
call the
Just
FBI.
casually
Yeah.
casting silence on the person next to you.
Do not, the cat, do not. I actually had
What
serious
the
question.
cat? Huh?
Okay. Yeah, anyway, you had something to ask.
Yes, in regards to the map, if I recall correctly, from where we are, Lydia's tower is closer to us than the spot where Siren's village disappeared, yeah?
Yes. If you were to go as the crows fly, your village would be off somewhere in this direction, and which would lead you past the tower if you were to go straight there. Well, past the vicinity of the tower.
Yeah, because I think since we're on the continent already, where both of these things are, I wanted to ask everyone if it was okay if we stopped by there after the tower. It's close by, anyways.
Close by, it's in another country, but we would add probably another couple weeks travel to the whole thing. But it'd be up to the group if they want to do that.
Yeah. But I don't know if it would be entirely worth it, because maybe we just go and look, there's an empty field. Anyways, or maybe
Yeah,
there is
never
something
know.
to investigate. I don't know. Just wanted to see what everyone thought about that.
Could potentially find something there.
Directly pressing matters, timely wise.
So you're very quiet.
Oh, and also because that one professor was going over there. Yeah, let me see his name. I wrote it down somewhere. Nope, that's not the notes. It was.
His name is Heidelin.
No, it was Theo Romerick.
Wrong game.
Theodore Romerick was the conjuration professor that was going to investigate that.
Mhm.
So maybe he's there. Yep.
Well,
Guys.
it's up to the group to decide if they would like to make that detour. It would estimatedly add at least a couple, maybe more weeks of travel to your trip. It's a fair chance that maybe it will be an empty field. Maybe you'll meet the professor there. Maybe he'll already be done. But he did promise you that he was heading off basically pretty much immediately. He will be traveling with the help of being both on his own and with the help of conjuration magic.
My boy's just teleporting from one specific location to the other.
Yeah, so I think actually maybe it would just leave him to his studies and trust that if there is anything new or anything that is worth investigating, that he's already investigated it. So
He's an expert in his field.
Yep. Okay.
Good. Yeah, we could focus on our. Okay, yeah, we could focus on our current objective right now.
No, of course we
then-
would do the tower first and foremost, because that was the goal.
But
we can
then
just-
maybe on the return trip, perhaps. Hmm.
I think maybe just forget I said anything and we'll leave it to the professor.
Okay then. The next question comes. Do you guys set forth?
Yes.
Let us commence forth.
Yep.
Okay.
Detour hours with Siren. Yeah.
Guess we're going.
Yeah, my roll 20's dusty.
It is quite dusty, isn't it?
Yes.
Meanwhile, the enemy group that's waiting for us at the tower. Well, when they're showing up again?
Wait, so are we actually doing the detour?
No, it sounds like you're not.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I thought we
Yeah.
were.
it's another roughly 6 hours riding as you guys begin to close the distance. And then in the distance, indeed, or jump to that, the road takes you through a through a messy, unpaved, tree-root knotted dirt path, which eventually winds its way through a bog. There's the telltale smell of swamp gas, methane, sound of bubbling, croaking of frogs and toads, insects buzzing, which sometimes make their way into the wagon to irritate you, zip by your ear, and evade any attempt to slap them. Midges
eat them.
and mosquitoes and ladybugs alike. All eventually, by the time you're about an hour into the swamp, you've got a small collection of them huddling up at the top of the. Hey, friend, how you doing? Thank you for the self-care. Small collection of them skittering and huddling about on the roof of your wagon's tarp, as they seem to have taken shade and harbor in the warm air collecting at the top of it. The bog and swamp are shady. There's a road that cuts its way through the mire, but it's wet, it's squelchy, and if it were not for the power of the horses themselves, probably at least a couple of times the weight of the wagon would have had it lodged into the sinking muck that sometimes encroaches upon the dirt path. Here and there you'll see planks and the attempts of making knocked together bridges to venture over the more hazardous sections of the swamp, but they're not maintained. It seems people rarely venture out this way. And those that do not anticipate any sort of traffic following them. It's not a road often traveled. Though, I want to ask him if he was here. He's not. Would one of you like to make me a perception and a survival check?
I can make a perception.
Me too.
One person makes both checks.
So it's
Can we help each
perception.
other, or
Hmm?
could we help each other as well? I was asking.
I think
So
I did bump up my my perception and survival a fair bit.
But I have a plus 15 to perception, if that's what you're trying to figure out.
Oh, I have a higher.
Oh.
I mean, if you want to roll, you can.
I cast
Wonder?
guidance on Mallory.
What does
I can
guidance do
roll.
again?
Perception and survival.
Does one person make both checks, or could
Yes,
I? Or
one
could
person makes both checks.
Okay. Perception
survival was also a thing I was good at.
a 31.
Nice.
That would be a
Wow.
32 with guidance. And then survival will be without guidance.
I'll do guidance for both. I'll cast it
Oh,
twice.
then
Oh,
that would be a
you
30
Read
for
it.
survival.
Wow.
While this happens, can I just cast a jolt all over all my fingers to zap any bugs nearby? Can I be a literal bug zapper? Living bug zapper?
Sure. Just
Neat.
occasionally you just bring a finger up and an arc of electricity jumps between the insects before then grounding itself in the metal reinforcements in the beams of the wagon.
Probably fine.
Paul's just gonna get himself prepared for the worst, and I'm gonna down one of the poison, not poisons, one of the antivenom or antitoxins.
Just down one of the poisons, please.
Yeah, I mean, I am pretty resistant to poisons as it is, so
You're resistant to
You gonna
berries.
test that? Just drink it.
I'll test it.
So
yeah.
welcome in, Ari.
Yep.
Missed your
Hi,
reads.
flip.
Ari.
Flick will have his hand on the pommel of his blade, and he'll be keeping an eye out for any trouble.
Zap.
Mallory,
Zap.
with the rolls you managed to make, as you yourself are riding outside the wagons. As a result, you have a much freer view of the area around yourself. As such, also being a fairly paranoid person, it makes sense that you might be the most on watch for this. Besides magical means, it's very hard to cover one's tracks in a place like this. But then again, that is also a bit of a double-edged sword, because it's very easy to leave tracks. At the same time, they tend to be quite messy. Hard to distinguish. There's been a lot of traffic in one area, say, road. No matter how easy it is to leave a footprint, a lot of people leave footprints, it becomes very hard to determine direction, depth, and other such. But there are still telltale signs you can make use of. There has been traffic through here. There's been horses, and there's been feet, people. Boots, specifically, as there are no traces of toes or anything. The road here has seen some use, given how some of the parts have dried, especially in a humid place like this. It's been somewhere over the course of the last week or so that this place has seen traffic. And you probably have a pretty good idea of why that's the case. Could also be people are just passing through here. Over the course of the next few hours, you keep your eye out, and the traffic becomes a bit. The traces of traffic become a bit more dispersed. It becomes a bit easier to determine. Then eventually, they cut off completely. Gone. It's not too sudden. They teeter off for a bit, and then there's no footprints. Just so happens also, you are now coming into a thinner part of the bog where it's not so wet. It's a little higher off the ground. There is something of a rising hill beginning to come up, and you can see over the crest of the high, gnarled, barked trees. You see what looks to be stonemasonry, a tower, looming a little bit in the distance. A little hard to make out between the trees, but given your eyes and how on watch you are able to make them out from between the mossy, darkened bricks. You are able to tell them apart from the various swamp trees and their dark, smooth skin. Yes, with that knowledge in mind, and being about I would say about an hour or so away from the tower itself, now with a very clear sign of there being no tracks here, and they've just kind of stopped cropping up, besides the occasional animal trail. How would you like to proceed?
So we're being watched?
Don't say anything to that degree.
But we can see them. But I can see them in the trees.
No, that's not what I said. I said the tracks on the ground have run out. They are not there anymore. And between the trees, you can see the tower.
Oh, okay. Well, let me see. Let me recall. Wasn't there a spell that hid tracks?
Yes, there was.
Okay.
I would say that's a knowledge arcana from Mallory.
All right. I will try. But I do recall that there was one.
It's just whether or not you remember exactly what it was, or Mallory remembers exactly what it was, would depend on a knowledge check. This is what knowledge checks are for.
Okay.
You don't recall
That would
something?
be a nat 20, which would be a 27.
If you don't recall something, or your character might not recall something, then you roll a knowledge check, and I'll tell you if you remember it.
Okay.
In this case, yes, you remember what it was. Specifically, it is a nature line spell called Pass Without Trace.
Oh. Pass
It,
without a trace.
It gives you bonuses to moving unseen, and also erases all tracks that you leave. Or it doesn't erase them so much as it makes it so that you don't leave any.
Nice. see. Mhm. That would mean that. Oh, that would mean that I can finally use this again. Let me see. I would like to. Oh, dear.
Specifically because of how well you rolled. You know that it makes it completely impossible to track somebody through non-magical means. It erases footprints as well as scent.
Yeah.
So Frey
Also-
has arrived.
Yes, my Lord Frey has arrived.
Welcome in, Frank.
Yes. Welcome, Frey. So this is. I got this because of the last pass without trace. I have follow aura. However, I can't like I can't guarantee that they're evil. So I can't choose an alignment
Mm-hmm. Gamble you roll.
reliably. Yeah, that's the gamble. They might be lawful or they can't be good. You're willing to do this. It might just be neutral evil. I'm gonna use follow aura for evil alignment.
Okay.
Do I smell anything?
So just check how it works. Okay. Fortunately, nothing shows up.
Ah.
There is, unfortunately, one little caveat that I think you probably don't know about because it's a lesser known subsection of the alignment detection rule set. That being the categorization of auras and alignments. You see how follow aura refers to strong and overwhelming auras, correct?
Oh, right.
Which means if, for instance, you wanted to track an evil creature, they would have to be categorized as being strong or overwhelming, and that is an actual numerical categorization instead of just a loosey-goosey one. Depending on what type of creature they are, what determines if they're strong or overwhelming differs. But for creatures on your plane that aren't undead and aren't outsiders, or if they're a cleric or if they're not a cleric or paladin, then to be considered strong or overwhelming, that's level 26 and up.
Uh-huh.
On the plus side, we've discovered that there's nothing cataclysmic around here.
That
So
is
that's
an
still
excellent
good.
point. You are not facing down a lich or something of that equivalent. Although, if they were undead, it would be 9th level. And if they were outsiders, like devils and demons, it would be 5th level and up. Then you would get that strong aura. So that's, I mean, yeah, you're not facing any undead, from what you can tell, or strong undead at least. You're not facing any devils or demons in the area. And you're not, well, my god, there's no incredibly powerful epic level mercenaries lying in wait for you.
Yeah.
We're about to encounter a Thriller music video's worth of zombies.
By the way, how many sets of footprints did I count?
On the way here, before they ran out,
Yeah.
started off as being a decent amount, mixed with animal trails that all just kind of sloshed the mud together. And eventually, as you got to the threshold of where they ran out, it was hard to tell, generally considering it. but there was at least a dozen horses.
Oh boy. Well then I'm gonna sort of go in front of the carriage because usually I'm around the side-ish by the horses, and pretty much give a signal saying stop.
Also-
Someone has used magic here.
Also, Ari, yes, if you want to, if you the overwhelming aura of a mortal that is not a cleric or paladin, will be level 51 and higher.
51. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, it's a
overwhelming,
good
yes.
thing I didn't see anything.
Overwhelming. Okay. Siren's gonna ask, what kind of magic do you mean exactly? Is it good, bad? Are we in trouble?
I haven't figured that part out yet.
I'm gonna
Is-
connect.
It's one of those, what's it called? Hiding spells. Pass without a trace, I'd assume.
Someone's trying to obfuscate their passage through here, it seems.
I cast detect magic.
I'm gonna cast Find Traps. And have that up.
Yeah, no, Ari, if you're curious, just look up Detect Evil Pathfinder and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
This is gonna sound kind of weird. Well, not really weird, I guess, considering our situation. It might kind of help. Actually, let me see the duration. Oh, 1 hour a level. Okay.
Chico, you detect no magic.
Mhm.
This,
I'm
however,
seeing nothing with magic.
This, however, would not be a surprise to anybody that is familiar with Pass Without Trace because it affects a person, not the area they walk on.
Just in
That's
case.
fair.
Just in case. I think it could really benefit us right now. I'm gonna cast Countless Eyes on myself.
Okay.
And just say people.
The Hyakume.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know exactly what may have led up to this scenario of events,
Oh,
but I like to imagine that we're just following a trail and we're very, very paranoid because someone else was just walking the trail and not following us in the
Would
slide.
I do that?
Yes.
Yes, it is
Yes.
exactly something I would do.
I mean, is it? Did the trail end because of the cobblestone here? Is that why?
There is no cobblestone. You're not at
Oh.
the tower yet. Ignore the map. You're not at the tower yet. You're still a little bit away from it.
Okay, my
Look
eyes are
away.
closed.
Look away.
The map's just
My
there so that you
eyes.
guys know that this is where you will eventually end up. It's a bit of a spoiler,
Okay.
but it's not much of one.
What do you mean we're gonna end up at the tower?
Well, it's
I
not like
had
that
no
was your
idea.
guys' fucking objective for the last, I don't know, like however many sessions. Anyway,
I had no idea.
so, Find Traps specifically gives you a bonus equal to half your caster level perception checks to find traps. See if I checked in. Anytime you come within 10, anytime there's a trap 10 feet in front of you, within 10 feet of you, I will let you know, and then you can make a check. Or actually, I may just make it so that I roll the check. You never know, unless you actually spot it.
I'm going to. I'm going to position myself so that I'm also kind of towards the front of the cart, and maybe even hop off of it and walk alongside the cart, because it's 10 feet is not very far, so I'd have to be kind of close to the trap to detect
You
it.
would. You may, if you were sitting in the cart, the horses would walk into any trap that you would otherwise be automatically. You would be automatically alerted to. That does not mean, however, that the bonus doesn't apply to attempts to detect things that are further away. It's just the automatic, instinctual roll is within 10 feet.
Yes. Yeah, and I want to try and avoid the horses getting forever mangled or even killed by something.
Mhm.
Because these are our horses. This is our means of travel, you know?
And what do you call it? Mallory's horse isn't going to be able to pull that cart on his own.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, her
We
own.
need these big
Esmeralda is
boys.
not that strong. So, but yes, to catch you up, right? The party has spent a few more hours, about 6 or so, venturing through a bog that is slowly started to rise and dry out a little bit. The trees have parted, and Mallory observed that the tracks, any trails that were running this path, being fairly untrafficked, but there's still being movement here, both animals and people. Any of the tracks that were here, this section, which is, to be fair, a fork that would lead you in the direction of the tower, have just cut off. There are no more tracks here. They petered out and then just stopped appearing. So yes, Mallory detects no auras, Siri is now on the lookout for traps, and Holo Holo is now horrifyingly covered in eyeballs.
What the fuck?
Yep,
Hello.
hundreds of
Forget the traps.
blinking,
I left the cart because of that.
100 blinking eyes have opened up all over his arms and legs and neck and back.
Okay.
Witches!
Uh,
We gotta love them.
I like
Can
the magic. They're not even all human eyes. Like they're eyes of like various different kinds of like sea creatures and shit.
Sea
so you occasionally-
creatures, maybe some oceanic birds.
Yeah, like you get like then you get like a weird ice like crustacean ice that pokes out. Like
Yes. We call
Crap.
it a fractal eye.
Yeah.
Anyway,
could I additionally do the galaxy eyes again for every what's it called 12 seconds? I switch to detect law, detect chaos, detect good, and detect evil.
basically sweeping your vision back and forth and swapping between different alignment detections. I will say, this does mean every 6 or so seconds, you're only ever going to be able to detect one alignment at a time.
Yes.
Every 6 seconds, you're going to be switching what alignment you detect. This is going, because it's not just like instinctual flipping through, it is a conscious effort to look in a direction and then spend, I'm going to say, 24 seconds looking in that direction, making sure you cycle through all the different alignments, then looking somewhere else and doing the same thing, or sweeping it back and forth each time. I'm not gonna try and break it down because that would be unnecessarily granular, but it's not a flawless method and it is time consuming.
Yeah.
Just want to let you know that. So just so it's not some infallible way of knowing every single alignment that props up in front of you. Nor will it, I will say this, reveal anybody that's invisible if they are in fact invisible. Detect alignment does not pierce invisibility. If you cannot see somebody, you cannot detect them.
Okay.
So, if you detecting somebody's magical aura, it's a different thing. But call it magical invisibility also tends to typically account for things like that. Sometimes, because there wouldn't be much point to it if they just radiated magic that field that they had invisibility cast on them. Kind of counterintuitive.
That's true. But aren't the detect spells based on auras?
They are, yes. But then there are also magical. There are also spells that suppress auras. There's divination magic and there's counter divination magic. It's an arms race of its own kind.
Okay.
But Shackle also did cast detect magic, so I'm assuming
Yes, she did.
if we come close,
Yeah.
and there's a bigger radius on that than there is on find traps. So if we come on anyone who is invisible, Trico may be able to find them
Actually,
I
or
mean,
detect some kind of, what would it be?
That's a decent point.
Illusion magic?
Well, that's a good point.
a decent point. Becca, you have detect magic enacted. You do not detect any magic in front of you. You do, however, see a fucking beacon in the distance.
Oh,
Oh yeah, the magic
I-
tower.
Yeah.
It's a wizard's
Yeah,
tower.
I-
What do you want to know?
I think I found the tower.
Oh, there it is. Thank you so much, Trico.
It is blend in with the trees a little, given how the outside cobbled stuff, like the outside like bricks have mossed over, and looks like there's a veneer of green that's sort of built up on the sides from pollen and various other natural accumulations. It makes it look like a particularly perhaps scaly, wide tree, just without branches, sitting in the middle of the forest. Which is why you can pick it out between the trees if you actually look for it. But on a glance, blends in. Sort of incidental camouflage. So yes, Siren has dismounted from the cart. It will be leading the horses by walking. Mallory and Chico are currently on magical survey duty, and Holo Holo has all of his eyes peeled. It's like to proceed.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Guess so.
Yeah, Flick is just keeping an eye out for any like physical threats, like anything he can see with the naked eye.
Nowhere to go but forward, I guess.
Holo Holo literally has 360-degree vision right now.
Yes, he does.
But aren't you in the?
Yeah, I know, Eddie.
Yes, exactly.
Ah.
And once again, I did give everyone a little bit of anti-venom or antitoxin. So
Yes, everybody has enough for one
Excellent.
dose that they can imbibe, and it will last for approximately 8 hours. It will weaken over time after imbibing. So yes, you guys roll forth, eventually making your way up a steadily rising hill of moss and lichen. Few sparse trees here and there. It's tiered. It's getting rockier and rockier. And I would say, well, Vark, who's been rather quiet, you are beginning to
Silently
recognize this quiet.
anticipating. Silently anticipating.
As you watch out the back and the front of the wagon, it's all becoming just a bit more familiar as you do. Though when you left, it was more in the fall season, so it looked a bit different. Felt a bit different too. Weren't as many insects. There was a more muggy feel to the air. Trees were mostly leafless, and the ground was far browner. Now, there's the pale and dark green of the moss and the lush flora. Sound of the insects as they crawl across your skin and nip every now and again. Smell of swamp gas, still ever present as it drifts up and out of the forest. Until eventually, you and the wagon roll up a cobbled path that slowly emerges out of the dirt. And everybody else here, this is your first time, Mark, for once, what a sight that you left behind you. You turning around one last time, it's now in front of you, greeting you. A solemn edifice to your master's legacy, stone tower. You remember there being 4 floors? And it stands high above the hill it's perched on, though the swamp trees around it are themselves still quite large, coming up and rising to meet it, forming a canopy, even here in this semi-clear area. It's weathered looking. The outside has accumulated much grime and particulates over the months and years since you've been gone. The yes, it's not a great sign. The tower is familiar, though changed. Then again, so are you. And you notice the horologe. Where are you keeping the horologe at the moment?
It's in my. I have like a almost describe it as a courier's bag.
Satchel.
Yeah,
Satchel,
thank
cross
you.
bag, courier's bag. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in there.
Okay. Well, you notice there's a vibration against your hip.
Funnily enough, I was speculating that it would have a connection to the tower. But yeah, no. Varg does, after a moment of realization, he's been, you've been traveling with him for a while, everyone. Even though he isn't very expressive, there's certain hints, certain habits he has, and you can tell he's extremely tense, excited almost, by the way he just stares ahead, like unflinchingly, towards the tower itself. And he remains as such until eventually he kind of snaps back to attention, shakes his head a little bit, and then reaches for the bag to open it and take out the first, the ornate chest. It's held in, and then he opens that and retrieves the horologe.
It is softly humming in your hand as you hold it. It vibrates with power. It's the best way you can describe it. There's that telltale thrum of magic through it that is present in most magically imbued items, but in this case, this seems to be active. Presumably, the proximity with the tower has caused a resonation in it. The flower petals, the rose petals that previously were hewn and etched from dull metal, filigreed and decorated in gold, precious metals, lights, a very dim glow, soft pinkish red. Just know that this is reacting to your own
I allow myself to stare for just a moment, but then, at least for the time being, I'm gonna put it back where it belongs, back into the chest, close that safely, and put it back because, again, we have ample reason to assume that at least someone has been here before. No idea if they're still here. And if it does come to blows between us and them, I don't want this thing getting hurt, rather damaged, in any capacity. And I also want it out of prying eyes.
Okay. Now you run into, as you come up to the tower, stand at the very foot of the hill. A new issue, a new challenge. Stairs.
Here comes a new challenger.
Stairs obviously built for walking up. They are too narrow to fit your wagon.
Well, honestly, I figured as much. I don't know many places that can fit our damn wagon.
So, who wants to get out first?
Hello.
Okay,
Well, I suppose I'm already out.
that's true. You are heading up the front. And so yet, traps.
That's good.
This is the front. Karia hops out. Lightyear follows. Lady Maria hitches her. Lady Maria considers hitching
I
the
will-
horse to the tree and then considers, no, if things go badly, I don't want to leave the horse here to. So she leaves it
I shall.
unbound to graze.
I shall hop out as well.
Okay.
I'm next.
Fox also disinverts.
Hmm?
Did you say you were next?
Yep.
Okay. You guys should be able to control your tokens, so move them as you wish. You are now. It's now your turn to control the scene.
What are these two things?
So braziers.
I'm still casting. Actually, no, I'm probably not casting detect magic anymore because, it helps me see magic, right? Only see it.
Lets you see
Or-
magical auras, yes.
Yeah, that whole tower is probably blinding.
Oh yes.
So
It's like looking around with night vision goggles, I would actually liken it more to looking around with thermal goggles and looking for heat signatures, and in the meantime, standing in the middle of it is a massive bonfire, making things significantly more difficult.
I see.
If you were to get any closer, it's liable to give you a migraine.
All right. Well, just stop. I'm stopping my detect magic.
Alright. That's correct.
Well, do any of us want to go up these stairs first?
I will go.
I suppose that
It's.
sounds
I
right.
feel like it would be. I was about to say it would feel only cinematic and proper if we let Vark go. It would be strange if any of us did.
It was muted. I was saying the exact. It's like, shouldn't Vark be the one like leading us here?
Vark's first.
Do us the honor, Vark.
Right.
Though I will be right behind you.
Vark, huge ass
Oh.
bodyguard.
I'll stay where I am, like next to this row here on the left, because if there are any traps, maybe that Lydia herself left or someone else has left to ambush us, I could still detect them.
It's the first time I've heard somebody consider that maybe the wizard who ran this tower might cause traps.
Yeah. I mean, if I was her, I would protect my own tower.
Oh, sure.
I mean, doesn't it already have detect traps going? Or find traps?
Siren does have detect
Yep.
trap.
A minute a level. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could I help with that, or is that just
Nope, that
does she
is-
automatically detect?
That is basically she gets half her spell casting level as a bonus to perception to find traps,
Mhm.
and anytime she comes within 10 feet of a trap, she has a chance to automatically. Basically she gets a immediate detection. If she fails,
Okay.
she never knew because she didn't spot it. If she succeeds, then she stops dead and immediately knows the trap is there. It's sort of a what do you call it? It's a danger sense, basically.
I get you. But yeah, I take that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
you first. No, you. Finish.
Oh, but yeah, I was just asking if I'd see if I could help with that. If not, that's okay.
If she's making active perception checks, potentially.
Okay.
But the automatic ones, no, you cannot assist with those.
Okay.
Those are instinctual.
All right.
I am just,
I have
in general, keeping an eye out for them.
Okay. Well, then start me off with a perception to see if you basically will use that going forward. First time you would run across the trap, I will compare it to the detection DC.
Okay. Can I, while having detect traps up, also give myself guidance?
Yes.
Okay,
Unless-
then
unless-
it will.
No, you can have 2 concentration spells.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know if is guidance concentration. It makes.
Not from me.
Oh, it doesn't say on my thing if it is.
I have a question.
Is duration 1 minute or until discharged, so no, it is not.
Okay.
You may have those running in concert. What is the check?
How does Mage Hand work specifically? Is it exactly like telekinesis, or is
Yeah.
I know some
Basically telekinesis up to 5
telekinesis?
Or the hand
Okay.
is...
Here, I have it here. You can look in the chat thing.
That'd be an 18.
You figure an object, you can lift it and move it. Since, yeah, so it's not literally a magic hand that operates, it's telekinesis.
Okay. Then can I just like pick up a rock with Mage Hand and just kind of use that as a metaphorical poking stick with the, I guess would be the right word.
The rock would set off any traps. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking let me.
A rock. Why not a stick?
I
don't know.
He's picking up. Sense. Shaiko. Shaiko, you should not be able to now be able to manipulate that rock there in front of you.
Oh shit.
Tell me where you want to move it, and I'll tell you if it trips anything.
Essentially, well, I mean, I was kind of just going to have it like essentially moving between my range to 15 feet back and forth in front of me.
Mhm.
So something along the lines of help this work. This kind of willy nilly like. I hope that moved like how it should.
It did. The reason I say just move the rock where it is because it's really hard to mentally cogitate where exactly you consider to be generally in front of you here.
That's fair.
Because I'm also running like 4 other things in the background. So,
That's fine.
You have 40-foot range because of your caster level. So,
Nope. Well, the range listed, and wait a minute.
it's 25
You
plus
can
5
put-
per
oh,
levels.
I can move up to 15 feet in any direction with that. The reason I'm confused is because there's a 15 in the description, and then there's a range which is base 25.
And then 5 for every 2 levels.
So the range is how far it can go.
Range is how
and
far,
15 is how much-
far away an object can be before you grab it, and then the 15 feet is how much you can move it around.
Okay, so 15 is the move speed essentially.
Basically.
Alrighty. So if that's the case, I have 5 every 2 levels. I'm up 6. That's 15. 40. Well, then just instead of actually moving the rock, just for visual sake, where's the?
Should you not?
Ooh,
This is how a lot of old school parties used to do it, is they would take 10-foot poles and use those to just sweep them across the ground in dungeons. Also, rocks,
I
trap
see.
rocks, they would throw them in front of them to trip any, like, what do you call it, pressure plates and stuff like that. This is more or less you just running the rock across the ground to see if anything happens.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Just up there. And right back. Screw 15 feet. Measurements, not in combat, doesn't really matter too much.
Okay. So you're running up and down the stairs, nothing happens.
Alright.
Would the party like to advance?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I
Fox
would
first.
like to begin ascending the stairs.
Alright.
Me, my rock.
Stepping up the weather-beaten and smooth stone stairs, the comforting silence of nature accompanies you up.
Oh, hell
There's
yeah.
the chittering of insects, the bird song, the whish of air through trees, and the clack of your boots against the stone steps as you ascend. And over that you hear whistling. Not like Mallory's when he summons Schultz, that piercing whistle, but instead it's meandering, rhythmic, musical. It seems to be coming from up the hill.
I'm continuing.
So you continue ascending the stairs.
I have them
Make
in front of me.
Vark specifically, unassisted, make me a perception check. As the whistling, it's ever so slightly loud.
Oops, that's not the right person.
Love how Vark turned into turned into the wagon for a second.
Just a moment.
Oh shit.
You won. Okay. Yeah. Underneath the whistling, you can hear the slow strum of a string instrument accompanying it. And as you get to the top of the stairs, you see sitting underneath the arch of what looks to be a connecting bridge between the big tower and what looks to be a smaller turret. Is he? He's got his butt perched on what looks to be a small bit of rock. Sitting underneath the shade of the tower, strumming away on, I think that's sort of strange circular four-stringed instrument. With a weather-beaten top hat and a long shaggy white.
He's playing a lute.
Wait, who is this?
Who knows?
A bard, possibly. Some kind of musician.
It's a Vark
No
bard.
it's no prospector.
A Vark bard!
A
A
Vark
bard,
bard.
if you will.
A Vark.
Vark bard.
He's all bark.
Or just some guy playing an instrument.
It's an old prospector.
And he sat there with the his head tipped down, strumming across the strings, whistling, and every now and again he'll drum his fingers across the taut leather face of the circular body of the instrument, almost like a percussive drum, to accompany his strumming. And then there's the grinding of the rock against the pavement, and he stops whistling and his fingers halt. He looks up, hand holding the neck of the instrument, comes around his head, his thumb coming under the brim of his hat, tipping it up, revealing a pair of gold eyes, one of which is milky white, the other a little sharper, but still worn with age. As he rests the string instrument in his lap, looks over to you all, seems to be not puzzled, but definitely surprised to a degree. Probably doesn't see a lot of company around these areas, and says, "Hello there."
Stupid.
No.
I made the same joke, Jake. Fuck you. I was muted.
You were muted. You were muted. You were slower.
What time of the day is it?
So, I would say just in the mid-afternoon. Mid-afternoon.
Good day to you.
Good day to you.
Good afternoon, good sir.
He
Hello.
he takes his hat off. You see that his head is mostly bald, and his hair, long and white, is mostly sprouting from around the ridge of his head, just above his ears and the back of his head. Pair of pointed ears, now visible after the hat is taken off, and then he puts it back on his head and says, "That's a mighty lot of people you got there coming up the stairs. I don't see that many people come through here. You got business here, or you come here to stun yourself like me?"
Var glances at the tower for a moment, and then kind of shrugs, goes, I've read about this tower in a couple of books about the previous owner.
Oh,
I suppose I wanted to sightsee.
so you're here after old Lydia's tales, then? As he once more begins drumming his fingers across the skin of the instrument, and every now and again threading his thumb over the strings. It's a pleasantly tinny kind of sound. It's very you have to think it's almost kind of folky.
And what of you, good sir? Do you come here alone or with a group, friends?
Oh, I'm an itinerant. I got no friends and I got no home. I go from place to place. I tell some stories. I make some coin that way, and every now and again, I'll stop someplace and rest underneath the starry sky.
Active insight check.
Sense motive. Okay, give me a sense motive.
Sense motive. That's what it's called.
May I join in?
May, yes. It would have to be separate.
Yes.
Oh.
I will
absolutely.
give. I will make the check as well, but I will give Vark guidance.
I'm actually not good at sense motive, so keep it to yourself.
Oh, okay. I'll have it on myself, I guess.
I'm just gonna cracks knuckles. Sense
Cracks neck.
motive, eh?
My roll 20 is slow, by the way. I already pressed the button to
Hmm.
make the check, but it's taking a while to show up.
You have
It's-
hardware
There it is.
acceleration up.
25.
I was about to say, might I try a
Oh.
sense motive as well?
We're all sense motivated.
Says motive.
Y'all
we
not
all
trusting
don't trust you.
y'all guys aren't trusting the magic hillbilly.
We gotta
No.
make sure. Better safe than sorry.
Let's
Hold
all
on.
do this.
It's there.
Wait,
you go.
is it good to have hardware acceleration on or off?
On would
I
be-
say as
on
I
is good. It
say as I
stops
roll a
lag.
nat one.
Okay.
Nice. Also, yeah.
You know what? Hold on, has a
An
plus
additional
0.
thing about Vark's about you being able to give Vark guidance is you wouldn't be able to, as you were not within touching range of him.
Oh, that's true.
Yes.
You have to touch.
Yeah. I was
That's
really.
not right.
Remember, in order for you to cast guidance on somebody, you need to physically touch them. That is a giveaway. Anyway, Chaiko and Siren do pretty damn decent. See? What do you think he's saying? Because I'm not gonna tell you if he's rolling diplomacy or deception. Bluff. Is it deception?
Yeah, it's a bluff in Pathfinder.
Oh wait, you can roll diplomacy against someone who's trying to sense motive.
Yes, because if someone might not trust you, and if they don't trust you, they're going to
Oh.
assume you're lying. And with diplomacy, you can convince them you're telling them the truth. Basically,
see.
that's your role for sincerity, whereas bluff is actively lying.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, when you're rolling sense motive, it's not always against somebody's bluff.
Right.
Well, it's not the most far-fetched story you've heard. It definitely seems to be at least not mentioning some things. Then again, this guy is a what do you call it? A lute-playing, top hat-wearing itinerant hobo. who's playing music underneath Vark's teacher's old tower. But as far as you can tell, he's telling the truth. He's just
Okay.
definitely eccentric.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure this wasn't some kind of ambush distraction.
Understandable.
I'm gonna. Or rather, Vark is going to roll his shoulders. And he's gonna do his best to, in the same motion, to make it less obvious, he's going to shift the courier's bag at his side to his back.
Give me a sleight of hand.
Guidance.
I just closed my shoulder.
Wait, I can't because
You're
I
not
cannot
touching
do
range.
your
Yeah,
mind.
it's
No
alright.
guidance. I
I
cannot do-
appreciate it, but you cannot.
I have a mental image of Theron desperately reaching between Mallory
Try to reach out.
and
Yeah, because I have my
and Flake,
fingers outstretched.
just like just wedged between the two of them, one arm and desperately extended, trying to slap him on the back.
Can I slap Flick's hand and ask him to pass on the guidance?
Not how it works, unfortunately.
I double it and give it to the next person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Smack
We're
you
all just
smack
playing
Vark
patty
across
cake.
the
We're-
ass. It's now a -2.
We're all just playing
Ah!
was the pink was it pink was it
Hmm?
something buggy, no punch back?
Ah yes, punch
Punch
buggy.
buggy.
Yes.
Punch buggy.
Yeah,
buggy,
punch buggy. We're all playing punch buggy with guidance.
So yes, you rolled 13.
Indeed.
As you slide the bag back around you, and apparently Karia just comes up the stairs and slides around in front of you.
Good cover.
You see the man's one good eye go to your hip, and then says, "Oh, don't worry. I get that reaction all the time when I'm going through town, so I'm not gonna steal from you. I haven't got much use for money anyway, besides buying my next meal. What have you got in there? Doesn't interest me."
Or slide my rock out from under
I don't
there.
think it's escaped my notice that there was just a rock scraping around everywhere in front of you guys.
Yeah, it's just the Indiana Jones boulder just following us around.
It's not a boulder. It's a no more than 5 pounds heavy because it's a mage hand.
It's
But it's just a rock just roombaing around in front of you.
It's not a boulder.
not
Just
just
a boulder.
It's
It's
a
a rock.
But yes, there's currently a rock roombaing around on the ground in front of you guys, looking for traps, and the hobo. It takes his moment. The itinerant, I should say. Thank you for the boon, Grim. Would you want to say who that should go to, and to what skill roll?
I got more range.
But yes, he follows the rock, his one good eye going from Bark's hip, then transitioning to where the rock is sliding around. And goes up and says, that rock of yours? I say, first of its kind I've ever seen. Interesting pet choice. And then he looks over to, to Chaiko, who's behind Vair, with her hand out, basically gesturing for the rock to go. It's like, it's the first time I've ever seen somebody able to give a rock non-verbal commands. Must have good training.
It's a talent when working with metals.
Ah, metallurgist, I see.
Vark's giving him a somewhat silent stare. It's obvious he doesn't like that he was found out.
He just gives you a broad smile, missing just a few teeth. Charming grin as he doffs his cap and says, well, this place is getting a bit crowded for my liking. I'll go ahead and move to a new spot then. I'm not much one for crowds." As he picks himself up off the rock, slings the instrument across his back, and begins making his way.
Downtown, walking fast, faces passing off.
I'm homebound.
But whatever you guys are looking to scratch around here, that tower's been closed for years. So best of luck with that if you're looking to scrounge treasure. If not, then, well, there you hear. As he then just begins ambling his way along, strumming every now and again across his 4-string, and then disappearing off over the hill. And when he's long gone, you can hear his whistling going into the distance. As it begins to fade off into the tree line.
You know, it's good to talk to the elderly while you can. They won't be around for much longer, so that's a good conversation.
You'd be surprised how long the elderly can live.
I'm
That
just glad
depends.
he's
Quite
gone.
surprised, actually.
Well, Mark, you are home.
Okay, looks up at the tower. Yeah, suppose I am.
How's it feel?
I'm not sure. I feel light on my feet. There's the warmth in my chest. My heart is beating fast. I think I might be poisoned.
Yes, most likely, but we can deal with it after we're inside.
As far as I
Oh.
can tell, the only thing you're poisoned with is poisoned with life. That's a good thing.
Holo taking him very seriously with casting back poison on Bart.
You
Jesus
detect, no,
Christ.
you detect no poison besides the traces of anti-venom in his system. Maria, pulling herself up the steps after securing the wagon, now says, Vark, that's homesickness. Also, no, he's not poisoned, please.
I might just be poisoned with the burden of coming back here, it seems.
That's a very...
If there even is a burden.
That's more in the realms of philosophy than it is physiology.
Eh,
That said, I think standing here on this on the staircase is probably a bad idea. It's too tight. I don't like it.
Yep.
It's like being back home on the
Yes.
bridge.
Okay, cool. Get my rock with me.
The door to the left side. Let us go.
yes, let's not linger outside for too long.
Trying to let Vark keep pace first. How did you get to here? Rocky, go. Rocky Balboa, go.
Rocky Balboa.
There's just a rock just
But,
trailing behind him.
And still, somehow, the pet rock is smarter than the bird.
What do you mean?
Oh well.
Rocky.
The other bird, not your bird.
Sorry, I keep forgetting about that thing because I don't want it in my memory.
Also, I hope you know I'm legitimately just moving that around just for the sake of visualization. I'm everywhere.
Easier for me to visualize than to imagine where you might be putting it. Because if there's a trap, it would trip, and it doesn't. And you say, I thought I would have moved it over that area. I prefer being able to say you moved it over that, you didn't move it over that square, so it didn't trip. Just for safety's sake.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Frey, you there?
Yes, yes I am.
Or just moving forward?
Oh, my apologies.
Same
trying to-
with Holo
Oh.
and Siren.
There we go.
I hope you enjoy my rock acrobatics.
Quite so.
That's a good word. I like it.
Acrobatics.
Oh,
Acrobatics.
That's the dragon. Dragon. Rock and dragon.
Dragging these nuts? Sorry.
Heyo.
I pushed Siren
I'm-
off the cliff.
Should have covered the
I accept
entire
my
staircase.
The rock destroys the weathered stairs and makes it just a slant. Now we can't
What-
get up. No, I'm kidding.
What are Siren's last words? Oh, good heavens! Says she.
Oh, good heavens! Great heavens!
Her last word. Oh,
Oh,
And I
Oh, and that.
nobody oops anymore. Anyway.
Yeah, because they're all dead.
That's true.
Yeah. I still have the poison.
Mark, as you approach the door, your master's horologe, as well as yours, begin to thrum stronger and stronger. You see pinkish strips of light as across this pink granite door with a brass loop handle in it. Lights up. You recognize this door before at the point you left, though it didn't light up quite this way. There are swirling semi-spherical patterns that conjoin, move, until eventually they shift across the stone and form the same pattern of a rose as is on the whole edge. Then a section in the door opens as almost like looking like a camera shutter. They spin open to reveal a octagonal, not deep, but deep enough that you would assume that it would just fit.
The shadow person was too stunned to speak.
Sorry, I had to clap back.
Very good.
Chat pretty quick.
I saw it in the chat. I was about to say, Vark, please don't bang the door.
No. Funny that you mentioned that. No. What Walk is going to do is he's going to lean forward and he's going to place his forehead against the wood of the door. Just kind of just inhale for a moment, just take it all in. He's back. And then he, reaches for the bag, pulls it back to his side again. Repeats the whole process. He takes out the box, he opens it, he then carefully removes the horologe and briefly inspects it before reaching for that indentation in the door.
And that's not going to stop you.
I spin around. I look for anyone that's trying to get in. And I give him my mean face.
With the arrow, with the bell being shot my way.
So, I have been rolling for you guys all the way up this slope as you approach the door. With the array of spells you have going, and with the general carefulness and paranoia, it seems none of you rolled high enough to consider looking up.
Oh shit.
As Vark, it is only at the last second you notice a shadow. Normally, that's not a massive deal to you, but it's weird that suddenly the area just over your head darkens. Because it's a cloudless day.
Oh shit.
You
Even
look
with
up,
all my eyes, I couldn't see this.
you can't be surprised, but it wouldn't have. You didn't actually end up spotting.
Okay.
I can't do anything about
You're good.
We hear the sounds of helicopter blades.
Oh no.
Oh no.
that.
Right, the crossover event. It was too early.
Well, okay, no, it's not that you can't be surprised. You can't be flanked. That's what combat is doing. As a figure clad in
Please tell me you ingested the poison. Or antitoxin.
Nope. Wait, I have level 3 spell? Since when?
Oh, while now. You
We've had
remember
them for
when
a
you
while.
showed me your spell list? You had level 3 spells there.
Huh. I mean, they're here, obviously. They're on my sheet, I selected which spell I have slotted. But I mean, like, huh. What the fuck did I forget what the spell is? Hold on.
God damn it, Jules. Oh man.
That's potentially a pain or a problem for you guys. Very sorry to say.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna kill him.
As a figure above you is holding a bottle extended out just over the lip of the arch, doorway, and then in a half throw chucks it down, and a bottle What is your touch AC?
Well, it's going to be my. But touch
Wait a
AC is 15.
15. Rolled an 18 on the die. As you
Can I
are.
use... I'm sorry. Can I use the... What is it called? I have, the
Is it
wind
Featherfall?
key. No.
Is it Feather?
Is it the
Well-
one that lets you deflect stuff?
Yes.
Or the one that lets you push people?
It's... I'm trying to find it. It's on features and traits. Where the hell is it? Am I blind?
With self alternate ratio.
Oh, Breeze Kiss. Can sacrifice this to make a 30-foot range triple or bull rush
That is
maneuver. Can I
unfortunately-
use a bull rush maneuver against the
No.
flask?
Because it's an attack requires a ready to act.
Okay, that's fair.
You could maybe use it against Vark to knock him out of the way.
You can't do it as a
Can I
reaction.
do that?
No, you cannot.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a reaction.
Look, I was gonna say that, and look where you are on the map compared to where Vark is.
I mean, Breeze Kiss
Yeah.
does. It's a 30-foot attack, so you could if you wanted to. Fortunately, no. As the
Oh,
bottle,
and I didn't realize,
as the
I didn't
bottle,
realize it was a range thing.
the bottle comes down, and as you try to move out of the way, you manage to not get it fully in the face, but it crashes against your chest, and you fear for the worst for a moment. Is alchemist fire? Is it something terrible like a noxious poison? Or, and no, you smell pig grease. As a bottle of
Oh, no.
grease shatters against your body, and I need you to make me a reflex save.
Okay.
Shit.
No, he's gonna slip. Don't slip.
I gave him the slip.
Give him the slip.
Here's my annoying question of the day. Well, at any point there is, can I launch a spell at this guy on top?
Not right now. It's a surprise round.
Okay. Surprise on. Okay.
Yep. Grease spell covers a solid surface with a layer of slippery grease. As the flask of grease explodes, covering Vark, some pretty fucking good in the substance, and also running down the steps as the entire stairway is now greased. Vark fails his reflex saving throw. Failing means it cannot move that round. Saving throw. Right. Bart, unfortunately, you go tumbling down as the force of the flask hitting your chest makes you stumble back. The grease drips and floods down far more than a small bottle like that should have been able to contain. Runs down the steps, even across the feet of your allies behind you, and then between the stagger and the grease now newly under your feet, you feel your foot come out from underneath you, and go tumbling down the stairs.
Quick question. Since it has a range, as he falls, could I actually cast Featherfall on him?
It's Featherfall a reaction.
It is an immediate action, yes.
You could.
I'm gonna do that.
Definitely helps.
I don't know if that helps with this because this isn't technically falling damage.
Oh,
Oh.
so he doesn't fall
He's
that
just,
far.
he's just,
He's just sliding down.
Rather than falling from a distance, he is tumbling down instead of stairs.
Ah, okay.
Some would say it all keeps tumbling down.
Hmm.
Well, I
I'm
tried,
going to
Bart.
say you don't end up taking any damage. However, you are knocked prone and are now at the bottom of the stairs, which themselves are also out to about 10 feet in any direction from the foot of the stairs is also now coated in grease. Anybody that starts their turn there, that being in this case, here, Karya, Chaiko, Vark, Holo, and Mallory now must make a reflex saving throw if they want to move.
Just like move on the ground in general, or move.
Just in general,
Move.
if you want to move while you're within the grease, well, when you basically, if you're in grease at the beginning of your turn, you make a reflex saving throw. If you fail, you can't move.
Okay.
Include me or no?
No, you and Siren and Lady Maria are outside of that range.
Oh,
It is now initiative.
Oh my god.
Boy, oh boy.
I'd like everybody to start. Remember to click your tokens before you roll initiative.
21.
Boom.
20.
Oh my god. It's a double digit for the first time.
That's pretty rare.
Damn.
Also, I'll be right back.
I still think I'm last, but hey, double
I
digit.
think you are actually still last.
Damn, bro.
I have a plus 13 to initiative and I roll a 16.
19.
Yes.
I'm still last,
still
but
last.
hey, double digit.
That's all right.
Let's
It's-
go, double
we
digit.
we take our improvements and victories where we can get them.
I don't think you selected your character, Chaiko.
I did.
No, she did.
Oh, you're not in the turn order.
I selected my token though. What the? That's weird. Dearest Remy, can you fix that? I gotta click my token,
You don't
but
add your turn order, you just need to put your number in.
already that was a 12.
Yeah. All about the animals.
All about that stink.
All about the aminals.
Aminals. Aminals.
Also, I've started to legitimately keep track of how many times I'm last.
Even with improved initiative. It's-
Yep.
Now I can start adding mine in.
No. It's not fair.
Maybe.
Just 20 points. Okay. As he has thrown the flask down, resulting in Bark being slid down the stairs. The stairs are now greased. Also, a consequence of having to fall over is you've dropped the horloge at the foot of the we got the top of the stairs, just in front of the door.
Figured that would happen.
And then he puts the man perched atop the doorway, puts a hand to his mouth and says, "That's the key." now I get to be a little bit.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm always just a little bit mean. Not going to be really mean. Now, I say this knowing that
No.
this, like any encounter, it may go entirely within the party's favor. I also, like any encounter, may just end up incidentally killing people. That's D&D. Or Pathfinder.
Small question.
Hmm?
Can I drop my rock, by the way, or is that I have to wait till my turn?
I think you can drop like a dispel a spell as a free action, but not an immediate action. So you can do it on your turn without need requiring any action. But it has to be your turn.
Okay. Because if not, I'm gonna I throw my rock.
Uh, all right. As things begin moving in the background. Reflections. No. Not just- Okay. Alright. What is your touch AC?
It's fucking 12, I think. Let me double check. Not good. Oh wow, 14.
There. Okay. Cool. Was 10, so I think that makes it. Karya,
Hello.
to your left, in your periphery, you see a man in armor coming up. As emerging from the bushes as magical invisibility begins to peel away from his face and body. He brings something high above his head to come at you with, and I'm gonna deal him real quick.
Whoa!
He approaches.
He's moving!
Yeah, it's an animated token. This is one of the rare free animated tokens that I actually managed to get my hands on.
Schmovin'.
He
Whoa.
is, in fact,
Wow.
That's so cool!
idle animated, yes. The fact that you can have GIFs as character pictures was surprising to me.
That's cool. That's funny.
It is really neat. It'd be nice if we could make more use of that, but unfortunately, they are a pain to integrate and to get a hold of. But rather than the axe high above his head, this one. It's fine. High above his head, rather than anything else, is a barrel, which he then throws at you full force.
A barrel is touch AC?
Yes, because it's not about penetrating your armor and doing any damage. It just needs to
It's
hit
just
you.
about hitting me.
Yes.
I see.
As the barrel hits you, then rather than slamming against you like any normal barrel would, the weight of the liquid in it slams against you. And for a second, you think that's it, and then you see the planks of it begin to swell outwards. And then it explodes.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh,
I like
no.
this. We're being monster hunted.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna do a draw tool real quick. Angle.
I'm starting the Betelgeuse theme. Hold on.
Da-da-da-da.
Don't give us copyright strike.
This is on my
Can't-
end, so
can't
you
do it
guys
on-
can
you
hear.
can't do it on our end. It's
Yeah, it's on my end.
not a center around.
Yeah, we're all about to have to make reflex saves, huh?
Everybody except for Vark has to make a reflex save. Vark automatically fails because he's on the ground.
Yep.
Everybody needs to make a
Alright.
reflex save, as this
Okay.
this barrel explodes into rank brown liquid.
Reflex ain't great, but I'll give it a shot.
I got
Wow,
a nat
and
20
I
for
did-
30.
I also
Me
did-
and
I
Fred
also
got nat
got a nat
20s.
20.
Nice.
I find reflex.
Please.
I'm sad. My reflex is actually one of my better.
Oh, there it is.
Look out here with the cat-like reflexes.
Ah.
Check out here,
Why-
like with the fox-like reflexes.
This one
Why
will be
am I
by ears.
caffeinated?
It's not.
That's
It's
from
not
when
letting
you
me
had-
roll
that's
by
from when-
ears.
That's from when you had caffeine and espresso when you were in the capital. Probably weren't
Oh,
off.
true.
Oh, it doesn't count anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. I would hope so. I cannot roll for
Strong
by ear
coffee,
for some reason,
otherwise.
so instead, this is at a +4. Okay.
It's a 6.
Well, Vair, good job.
Vair, Mallory,
The stank.
Siren, and Holo Holo all fall prone. As you are
No.
all coated in grease.
Oh, great. Yay.
No. No.
Also, wait, we got long rest, yes?
Yes, yes you do.
I think so.
Okay, good. Good.
Holo. You are prone.
I forget why, but I forget why, but if we did have a long rest, my HP was at 24, so 27. No, yeah, is that 24 for some reason. Why was that at 24?
Did you heal from the void corruption?
Probably not
Did
realistically.
you reset your constitution after that?
It never went down. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. You're right about that. Hold on. Notes.
Remember, you had constitution damage for a total of like a couple of minutes, and then you purged it forcefully from your system.
I have no negative modifier, so it's probably fine. So I'm just gonna, because as it should be, 41. I should have max HP right about now, because I can't really realistically see any reason why I wouldn't be. So.
Check with the saves.
But
Well, we got Karya makes a save, and Flick makes a save. Everybody that failed it now must make me a fortitude save. That includes Vark, who is now face down, or at least on his back in the muck.
Oh,
Is
God.
this a poison save or what? Is it just general?
It is I wouldn't say it's poison, it's a save against a nauseous smell.
Oh,
So wait, everyone who failed the save?
Yeah, everybody who's on the ground currently.
yes.
Oh, okay.
damn. I hate it here.
Rami.
Mhm.
You know how in the village, Mallory trained to withstand very foul smells?
Mhm.
Could that apply to this?
I will give you a +2 circumstantial
Awesome.
because of the what do you call it? The Natha training. Got some boons from Grim to help out for the lowest.
Oh,
success.
good.
So, hello. I need Vair and
Yeah.
I need Vair to make me a save now. Is the last one left. So roll me another.
Yes. It was the D20, and it's still a +4. I thought I rolled it. Oh, okay. Well, that's 22.
It's not bad. Holo is the only one that fails this. Holo. Now being several of you have fallen on your faces, several of you have fallen on your backs. Regardless, you are now coated in something distinctly smelling like a latrine. And
Oh, great.
It makes you
Is
retch
it
for a
actually
moment.
shit?
You don't know. That might take some analysis, or at least a look. If someone wants to give me like a knowledge alchemy, like if someone wants to give me a craft alchemy or a knowledge of nature.
I can do craft alchemy.
I can do knowledge nature.
Go for it.
23 is one of the lowest I can roll. I find that very fun.
I like how I just have a general knowledge of everything. Thanks, class. You're pretty cool.
You have an approximate knowledge of all things.
Of most things.
Many things.
So yes,
Many things.
that area, that brown square, for the next minute is going to be greased. Also, anybody that falls prone is going to have to make that save again. Those who have succeeded, i.e. everybody except for Hollow in this case, are now immune to it for the next 24 hours.
Hey!
Hollow, you are now nauseated for a minute.
I figured. You.
Rest.
This is disgusting.
I'm just useless for a turn. Okay, or for a minute. So yeah.
Oh, sorry, no. Wrong one. Not nauseated. Sickened.
Okay.
Very sorry.
I was like, well, I guess
nauseated is more or less being stunned by through gross shit.
This is pretty gross.
Vomiting.
This is pretty gross, but not debilitatingly so. Like, debilitatingly grossed out is like ghoul stank and shit like that.
Ugh.
Or magical.
They have
ghouls.
stank.
Yes, like feral ghouls have a smell about them that makes you make a save if you get too close to them. So yes, Hollow, for the next minute or so, you are going to be sickened unless you have a way of purging that. And that's that man's turn. Right, also, the rolls that were made. Draco, this smells distinctly artificial. Not like anything you know. Hollow, you remember this smelling somewhat like something your kahuna once brewed in the pot in your home. You kind of had to vacate the house for the day while he was doing that. You remember it including several somewhat strange ingredients, and Vark, with your included inspiration, you're able to come to the conclusion that this is an artificial creation, alchemical creation, drawn from various natural and magical sources, mainly what do you call it? Mainly the feces of several ungulates.
Wonderful.
So I did train against it.
It was, however, it is, however, chemically extracted. So, to your academic knowledge, this isn't anywhere close to actually being poop anymore. Definitely smells like it. This, you know that this is a sort of chemically crafted deterrent, sometimes used by various factions on the continent, either for driving away animals as a sort of reverse lure, or as a way of surprise attacking people. Sometimes, if it's concentrated enough, the stink can be blinding and make people's eyes sting. But not too far off the general idea of what naphtha is supposed to be, but less fire, more liquid. Spent long enough on that. As the surprise round continues.
Go, Hollow.
Cries that turn order.
Oh, I'm good. Oh, I can't be flanked, but I can be surprised.
That's unfortunate.
Should have casted See Beyond.
The race here, sling in one in each hand, comes up in slope, blade drawn, sling in the other hand, stone loaded, whipping it in a circle, and then looking across the group, then slings the stone. And she's the closest target that is not on the ground.
Oh, him. There he is. Yeah, I was up. Yeah, he's actually very well hidden.
Yes.
Him.
And the stone clings off her shield. That's what. Yes. Okay, hold on, skipped over, flip the air. Siren. Steps forward, grabbing a bag off his belt and then throwing it in front of him, where the bag comes to a wobbly stop. This square. Oops. This one. Mage. Smith steps forward. Cast magic missile.
Pew pew.
Pew pew indeed. Which then, again, whips around Lady Marine's shield and punches straight through her armor. And she keeps her shield raised. A man peeling out of magical stealth heals himself. With one hand crossbow in the other.
Fancy hat, I like it.
Very fancy hat. And Mr. Fancy Hat is going to shoot at Chico. What is your AC? Flatfoot specifically.
12.
As the crossbow bolt hits you in the shoulder.
Tell me how much.
Hit him with the beam.
4 damage.
I'm never going to financially recover from this.
Bleeding money. Wait, no, bleeding
why
blood.
not?
Let's add. This one is going to pull a stone out of his pocket and then throw this at Kari.
Oh my god, is this Thunderstone?
That's going to hit. As I would like everybody within 10 feet, yes. So, these guys do fight fucking dirty. Everybody needs to make me a fortitude saving throw.
Oh god. Oh jeez.
as the stone
Another?
Jeez.
smacks Kari across the chest and explodes in a clap of thunder.
21.
Oh wait, wrong save.
Oops, I think I
50.
can close my sheet. Yeah, hold on. Fortitude.
Something in that one's
Fortitude.
gonna make it home.
No, I didn't mean to roll that. I meant to roll 14.
Fortitude. Okay, I'm getting my ears thunderclapped.
DC of 15.
Oh.
Yeah, that's about right.
Damn.
Everybody who
Ooh.
rolled lower than a 15 is now
Yeah, that-
deafened for the next hour.
I got a 17, so
Aw.
I am not deaf. That is good.
21,
So-
so I'm good too.
That goes death. Oh, death. Okay.
Now, Bayir.
Oh, god damn it. 1d20, that's 4, plus 4. That, okay, good. By your god, he got a 19. He did better than me.
Not bad. It's his turn. So that's yeah, it's literally just Chaiko. Chaiko is now deafened for an hour.
Oh,
Yay! I mean, no.
no.
Deafened character cannot hear. Takes a -4 penalty on initiative. Oh. Automatically fails perception checks based on sound. Takes a -4 based on opposed perception checks. 20% chance of spell failure when casting spells with verbal components.
You lowered Chaiko's initiative down to an 8. Well, I'm sorry, Julian.
Oh, poor Jules.
Oh my god, my boy
No,
finally
it says
got
no. Hold on. What wasn't it initial initiative? Oh no.
It's initiative checks. It doesn't lower the initiative counter.
Oh, okay, good.
Randy, I'm gonna hurt you.
Why? I mean, it's only fair. I'm hurting you, right? I'm not dying
Well,
just yet.
You can deafen me. You can shoot me with an arrow. Do not mess with my initiative.
But you will never hurt my feelings.
Leave
There's
my
some sticks and
initiative
stones.
alone.
Okay. It's his
Literally
turn.
stunned.
As is now the next dude.
Is that what
The
they're
one
called,
who
the
moves.
dudes?
As
Dude.
now, this is an oft
Dude,
forgotten
those are
mechanic
balls.
in D&D 3.5 and Pathfinder, but there's something called sniping.
Ah,
Oh.
Sniping.
Isn't it critical hit on prone people?
Sniping, contrary to what you might think, is not about hitting somebody far away or doing a bunch of damage with a headshot or something. Sniping is the ability to make a range attack, then make an immediate stealth check for people to not figure out where the arrow came from at a -20 penalty.
Yup.
Class features and feats and stuff that help with this. The general idea is it's very difficult to shoot somebody and then immediately move and have them not figure out where the arrow came from. Which is why, despite this attack, I'm not going to immediately reveal what the guy is. As they are picking off the people who are still standing as being the priority targets. And like, what is your flat foot?
Flatfoot AC. Let me double check. It is a 14.
Unless somebody here has an uncanny dodge, I need to know that because that's what stops you from being more or less surprised.
I don't think I have uncanny dodge. Yeah. Yeah, I think swashbucklers get them.
Now I need you to make me a perception check as an arrow slams you in the back.
Will do. 28.
Okay, definitely doesn't roll good enough with the -20 to be able to overcome that. As you see off, reeling around, you see this fun green man here, perched in the tree, and his bowstring still rippling from a shot he made. So you take 7 points of piercing damage.
Wait, funny green man. Hieronymus?
In the tree.
Fun greeting, not funny. This man is not
Okay,
funny.
good.
He's all about crime.
I was about to say we're about to be betrayed by him. Damn.
Nothing funny about crime. Except it's funny. Anyway.
So do I notice him with the
Yes,
perception check?
You have noticed
Right.
him, yes. Perched up in the tree.
Flick amidst this chaos is going to immediately point in his direction and shout, "Sniper!"
Sniper.
And then,
Stop! You violated the law.
you know, the
Sniper, no
hillside,
sniping.
making a charge, is one very angry-looking dwarf come up to meet Lady Maria.
No! This is dwarf on dwarf violence.
Friendly fire.
Break his ass to Lady Maria.
Look, his
And then Lady Maria turns around toward us, bearing her way.
Man, Frey's got
Oh
you.
my.
Right, June is corrupt. No, sorry, June, Frey is corrupting you so much. I didn't know you were so into helping this.
That was a joke.
Is it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need any sass from you right now. Just play the game. Do your DM shit.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. That is everybody? Is that everybody? Yes, that is everybody. Lovely. Everybody. Okay.
Everybody.
Everybody good.
Last but not least, top of the initiative order, as the surprise round is over. Begin from the side. And peeling out of invisibility. Is one very stealthy one. Maria now locked fields with the dwarf coming up in front of her. It's a knife in the back.
Oh. Maria!
And the knife plunges into the base of her skull, and you see a fountain of blood shoot out of the back of her head.
No!
Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Is she dead?
No,
Sneak attack.
my bloody
Sneak
bow.
attack.
Sneak
Oh!
attack, critical.
Ah!
With a dagger,
Oh.
with a dagger which has a pretty
Oh,
hefty
holy-
multiplier.
Oh, holy hell.
Daggers have a 4 times multiplier.
Wow!
God.
What the hell?
The
Who
guy
the fuck came
critted-
up with that?
Daggers have a very
Oh.
low.
Because a dagger does like D4.
It does D4
Oh,
damage,
that's fair.
but if you place it well, it does a hell of a lot more damage than otherwise would. That's the reason. That's a
Fair.
reason for like rogues to take them rather than just always go with a short sword or right here. So yeah, Lady Maria gets an object lesson in why small knives sometimes do the best work. Meanwhile, Donkey Kong, aka Barrel Man, is once more up to bat. As he takes a step back and throws another bag. This one steps up, drops his sling. Now the surprise round is finished. She is no longer Alice to her defense, so the shield comes up and deflects a rapier that goes for her heart. Holo, it is finally your turn.
Huh, okay. So, upon reading through some stuff, nothing is stopping me from casting spells while I'm prone, correct?
Yeah, there's nothing stopping you. There is a certain risk to being prone, though. If you stay prone, if someone comes up to you in melee, they get a +4 to hit you.
I see. And here's a weird question. What languages did Lady Maria speak while, or has she? Have I heard her speak
We've not
while
really
on our?
tried too much on what languages she speaks. She speaks Common. She speaks some sort of code with the agents that the doppelgangers. She speaks several of the local dialects, as well as you would assume Dwarvish.
Hmm. You know what? This still affects even if they do initially hear it. Okay. Though nauseated or well, sickened actually. Actually, is it just a movement action to see if I pass and get myself up?
Yeah, to get up from prone is a move equivalent action.
Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and roll that first. I doubt that. I believe I'm still on the floor.
Oh no, yes.
Oh wait, did I have the roll reflex or?
Yeah, you would have had to succeed the reflex to get back up on your feet, unfortunately.
Okay. All right.
You are still
Just
prone.
I was talking the whole time and I was muted. I forgot. A quick question just to refresh. So I know the grease. I know the thunder hit. What are the two X's again? A lot has happened.
There are a couple of bags they threw on the ground. Were wobbly when they hit the floor.
I see.
There may be creatures or animals or something inside those.
I don't care. I'll light them on fire.
Maybe they're oozes.
Maybe they're hostages. I don't know.
Maybe it's a Maybelline.
I will say the bags
It's
are about big enough
Maybelline.
to like, what do you call it? A soccer ball into roughly.
Okay. Not bad.
It wouldn't be like it's not like duffel bag size bags with like wriggling bodies in them or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, they look to be about like a sack with something like wobbly inside that they threw on the ground. I mean, it would have only just been a. Actually, no, it would have been a whoa. That would have been awful. Yeah, no. Yep, probably spared them at least a little bit of a heartache. So, hello, you are on the ground. You do still have your standard action though left. How would you like to execute that?
Well, even though he's nauseated or like I said, sickened earlier, I'm sickened on the floor, kind of trying to hold in whatever was in his stomach a few minutes ago. Holo Holo is just going to start rhythmically clapping.
Okay. What do you
As he and as he claps more, what sounds like soldiers or something marching in the distance begins to sort of ring out in a direction. And so, for instance, anything like just can you see that line?
Yep.
Essentially, the people that are like right around here would be experiencing this. Until these strange, I guess you could say tribal-ish, shadowy-looking warriors begin to file in a long line, and then just like something like out of Polynesian myth, the Night Marchers, and then they sort of fix themselves together in this wall as I cast Loathsome Veil.
Okay.
Essentially, it affects the fused HD creatures first, up to a max of 24, and they all need to make me a will save, or the ones that are affected need to make me a will save.
Any creature within 60 feet need to use the veil. That's a pretty nasty spell. What level is that? Is that it? Or is it-
Third level.
That's nasty.
Mhm.
Okay.
And they had to beat a 19.
Mhm. So what effects? Oh, there we go. Okay. So will save. So.
Yeah.
It's literally just right there. It might be unfortunate.
But I was to say, I don't think she's looking at it. And Hola Hola was about to say to her in particular, look forward. Don't look behind you.
On the record, you should say that beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As the mage here succeeds, the rest do not. And Lady Maria, having gotten a warning beforehand, still years of training as something popped up in her periphery, does get a bonus to the save, thanks to your warning. She does succeed. As the man who stabbed Lady Maria in the back of the neck immediately recoils as this looming wall of Peloponnesian soldiery parades into existence, and he's frozen in horror at this, as is his two compatriots. However, the man in armor is negligently currently locked in battle with Maria. Blake, it's your turn.
Okay. I could go and attempt to assist Maria.
Be
move.
careful.
Will be a reflex saving throw.
Very well.
I'm just
26.
Six. Succeed, and you are able to move.
Could I move to here?
Yes, you could.
Okay, perfect. With that, I will probably direct, because I have multi-attack, I'll direct one towards this one, the one
you
on the
cannot
left.
do that.
Oh.
The way that iterative attacks work in Pathfinder is it's a full round action.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, you can only make a singular attack as a standard action.
Okay.
Oh.
In that case, I'll go for. I guess to gap the sling first, actually.
Okay. You reach through. This man who is frozen and paralyzed in wonder and strange awe at the wall that you just passed through. As you are let through between the tall, ghostly soldiers, you reach across the melee between Maria and this other dwarf to then stab at the man frozen in place.
Yeah.
24 for 7 damage. You sink your blade into him, leaving a nasty stab in his side as blood runs up the blade. Where's that masterwork? Oh, not blood.
Am I able to activate the ability on blood with this, or does that? Because it's been a hot minute.
On a successful hit, you can activate Blot's ability, yes.
In that case, yes, I shall mark him.
Also, just to remind you, you attacked with the rapier, not with Blot.
Oh, whoops. I'll have to swap it. Whoops. Yeah, I'm like Geralt. I have 2 swords.
One for soldiers, one for monsters.
Yes. And yes, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Next time.
Next time. Right.
Right.
Does that make you the cat in the lap?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wait, whomst?
There's one more in waiting.
I see.
Plus, you guys go at the same time, I think.
Okay.
Oh, is this the same day that we left the city, or did we long rest?
It's been several days since.
Okay.
You did long rest. This guy pulls a scroll out of his bag. Is it in front of him? Reads something off of it. Draco would not be able to spellcraft that because she is deaf.
Exactly.
Anybody that wants to decipher what this is can make me a spellcraft roll to
You got it, boss.
try and identify what this spell
Get a
is.
spell.
It
Alright,
won't
give it
let
a
you
spellcraft.
like it won't let you counter spell it, but it will reveal what exactly you're casting.
I think I have a feeling, but yeah, I'll cast Identify.
Identify.
33. Or not
Someone spell
Identify, Spellcraft Identify. Elf.
Did someone smell bat guano?
Oh, that would
You'll
be
hear
awful.
some.
And then we can get into the eternal debate of, does the grease spell ignite?
I'm willing to say that it doesn't if we don't let it happen. We don't get to
that-
do it,
that
they
is
don't
the,
get to
that is
do
the
it.
wonder about it, is that once you make that call, it goes both ways. But yes, Karia, you technically have 5 hit dice, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
You and Vire both need to make me a will save.
Against what specifically, if you don't mind me asking?
Magical sleep.
I don't need to.
That's
Oh,
correct, because you're
We're both immune to sleep.
he just wasted an action.
Good. Thank God. I have been sitting here getting shit thrown at me, getting attacked,
Literally.
getting greased, and nothing has knocked me down yet. He is just getting angrier.
Okay. It's one of the slight hitches of the half dragon template is because it's not terribly well worded in some respects. It just says you're immune to sleep, which would normally infer that you are only immune to the sleep spell. However, going to the dragon typing makes you immune to magical sleep effects. It's very different wording, which is important because the scroll he pulls out, Vark, you are able to identify as being a scroll. Well, actually, no, there would be, yeah, Vark, Holo, and Mallory would all be able to determine the fact that he is chanting a spell of deep slumber, which is
Deep slumber. Ooh.
like sleep, except it affects 10 hit dice of creatures, which would have neatly caught Karya and Vair. Only, the person using it is an amateur and did not spot the fact that a dragon is immune to magical sleep. NPCs make slip-ups too.
Yay!
Okay. Damn, I need that.
Siren, please light them on fire.
I will, don't worry.
Available to bards, mesmerists, occultists, psychics, shamans, sorcerer wizards, and witches, not to clerics.
Ah.
Although you might argue for that being a domain spell, but we'll move past that at this point.
Yeah, I made a list of spells that I wanted, and I don't remember your response on whether I could.
I think I
have
mostly said
those
like,
or not.
yeah, you can take these if this is what you want to settle on.
Okay.
Okay. It's his turn. Siren, it is your turn.
Okay. Oh, it's good that we long rested. That was good to know. So I know Lady Maria is bloodied. Does anyone else look bloodied, or does anyone want to ask for healing?
No, not yet. I don't think anyone's really harmed.
Okay, but she is still pretty badly
Oh.
injured, so
She's
Yeah, other than her.
quite
Heal her,
nicely
please.
injured, yes.
no, yes, absolutely.
I think I got.
regardless.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think I got nicked by one attack, but
You did get
otherwise I
shot
should
with
be...
you get shot with an arrow.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I only took a wee bit of damage, not too much.
Mhm. Would it cost me my full movement to get up?
Isn't it
standing,
half?
standing is a move equivalent action that provokes an attack of opportunity. It is movement.
It is movement, and then, so say if I wanted to like move here,
You would have to
I
do
would
that on your
have
next
to-
turn, or use your standard action to double move. Before you can do that, you need to make me I'm doing this incorrect. An acrobatics check.
an acrobatics to stand up. I'm assuming then.
Yes. In order to move this round, you must succeed an acrobatics check.
Okay. 14.
Succeeds. You're able to stand up.
Oh,
The
nice.
DC to stand up or to move while standing on a grease effect is 10.
okay.
Damn, I barely failed then, huh?
It's not the same as the reflex save to not get knocked prone when the spell's cast.
Okay.
Let me see. So I am standing now.
You are now standing up.
Yeah. I am going to use my feature that I got a while back. Quick channel. Oh no, wait, I can't because you may channel energy as a move action, but I already used my move action, so I can't do quick channel.
You do still have your standard
So-
action, which will allow you to channel regardless and not use
Yeah.
two charges as a result.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna use a charge to help Maria stay up longer.
Okay.
Okay,
Go
and
ahead.
I hate that I always forget how much it is. But it also has been a month.
Yeah, it has been
It is.
shaking the rust off a little bit with a nice big combat.
Yeah. Okay, so what is?
You are level 6,
Oh,
correct?
3d6.
Yes, 3d6.
Yes. It is
Holy-
3d6 plus my charisma modifier.
Hmm.
Which is 2. Okay, so
Everybody with the net
11
burst
points
heals
healing.
11 HP.
Yeah, and that should be everyone because it's 30 feet.
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Now it's the man on the roof.
Woo.
As he takes a step back. Then jumps off the roof. Flying kick at Karya's face.
What a meanie.
Oh. Dynamic entry, I guess.
Critical hit.
Yes.
Ugh.
As you catch the
Well, someone had to hit me at some point.
heel of his boot cracks across your chin, dealing hit points of bludgeoning damage as he is now standing there. Crits his
Does he have
acrobatics
to make
check.
Okay, well, there we go.
I have a feeling I have just given birth to a mid-boss.
Yeah,
Acrobatic. Wait, his acrobatics check. What was
Yes.
that for?
Stay standing.
Okay. I thought that was just a reflex save.
No, reflex save is when you're... I got that wrong a little bit. The reflex save is for if you're on the area when the spell is cast or the item is activated. It's acrobatics to be able to move around and it's only a DC 10. Speaking of which, Shikari, it's your turn.
After a swift kick to the face, Karya will stand up, blade in hand, and look to all of them, gritted teeth, after having been thrown lightning, a barrel, a person, sorry, a stone.
A stone that cracked like thunder.
A stone that cracked like thunder, and then sleep magic that shattered off of him. He will stand up, look around, with gritted teeth, and go, I warned the last group of you, when I first encountered you, that this was not worth dying over. But, clearly, they did not pass the information along.
You must be really stupid if you don't think what's in there is worth it. His hands are up and he's looking you out, he's daring you to hit him.
I only ask that you remember my face when you die. Boop! Swing.
Yeah, baby.
Ooh. Miss! As he sidesteps it and then looks at where the sword hits the ground and goes, I remember you. They said you were the one full of bluster.
Damn.
Man,
It worked.
I have no idea why they were scared of you. You're a chump.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Can't expect to do everything, right? Okay,
It's your turn.
all good. Yeah. Wait, no, I have Vair.
True, you do. Sorry, I skimmed over that. Miss, Vair.
No, it's totally fine. He's not in the initiative.
I'm just gonna go off the idea that he's going on your initiative.
Yeah, no, he goes right after me, so it's all good. Well, I'll just
He is
stand up,
prone.
I suppose.
Yep.
Yeah.
He needs to make an acrobatics check.
Okay, let's see. My acrobatics on Vair is it's at a +2. It's not terrible. That's pretty bad though.
As he like someone new at the roller rink, tries to stand up in the smelly grease and then back on his belly. That's his move action done.
No.
And that's his move action.
That's still have his standard action.
I don't think I can attack
He can, but at a -4.
at a -4. Well, I may as well try and bite the fucker. I could attack him with a breath weapon, but that not only would that be a sad waste of the breath weapon that has like a cooldown of, I think it's like 3 turns. No, it's actually like 4 turns.
1d4 plus something, I think.
Yeah, it's 1d4 plus something. Yeah, I think it's 1d4 plus 1, so it could be a max of 5. So I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm just gonna go ahead and chomp. Okay.
Not bad. Is that with the -4?
That was not with the -4 stat. That's an
Comes
18.
out to an 18. Unfortunately, he's also then going to pull his foot out of the way in a sort of swaying step as he just pulls just out of reach of Vair to bite his ankles. Ooh, feisty puppy.
And that, I guess, is my turn. Actually, wait. There's one more thing I can do. Because I've just remembered. Bum. No, never mind. There's actually nothing I can do. Never mind.
There we go. Now it's your turn. It has been a slightly sour homecoming.
Just a little bit. In Draconic, on the ground still, Fox Snarl. Right here.
Right here.
What's up? A little busy at the
What's
moment.
up?
Open your mouth.
Yo.
Oh, my mouth.
And he's gonna jam the horror log into his mouth. Swallow it.
You don't have it. You dropped it. At the
Yeah,
top
no,
of
you
the
don't have it.
stairs.
You dropped it.
Can I grab it from where I am? I should
No,
ask
it's
before
at,
that.
it's
I'm
at the top of the
sorry.
stairs.
It's at the top. Fuck. I'd hoped it fell down with me there.
Unfortunately, it's a little too light, and it didn't quite bounce. It's made of something very sturdy.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuck. All
To be
right.
fair,
Well,
the guy made his flying jump kick, so there's now the party between him and what's on the stairs.
Yeah,
But it's
that
not
is
Yeah.
true.
It is outside of your
Hey,
control. at the
hey.
moment.
Smiles was plan in hand, plan in mind.
Like, you still got your
Okay,
mage hand
and-
going.
I wanted to see.
Exactly.
Actually, I could
Yep.
also do Mage Hand. I should have thought about that.
You should probably conserve your
In that
actions for
case-
fighting at the moment, I would think.
That's true, yeah.
In that case,
Vair's just standing there with
So-
his mouth open,
so
like, aha!
here is a question. Storm Step. It's that spell where I transform into a bolt of lightning and basically teleport like 30 feet.
Hmm.
And, turn it, and those that pass through take damage, blah blah blah. Would you rule that if I consume this or cast a spell, consume the potion while prone, I would end up prone as well after the spell is over, or would you allow me to basically reappear on my feet?
The spell does not describe you as moving so much as teleporting.
Yep.
And so it also doesn't say anything about removing any conditions. If you were to
That's
do
true.
this, you would basically zap your way up the stairs and then re-fortify.
Oh, I'm not actually going up the stairs.
Oh, okay. If you were to do that, you would re-emerge on your belly. However, if you were outside the grease space, you would be able to stand without having to make that acrobatics check. Likewise, standing would still consume your move action.
In that case, I have to do this the normal, quote unquote, the normal way. Okay. In that case, I'm still gonna call it Corpse of a Year. And as he potentially whips his head around, I'm gonna use him as support. Like I'm gonna grab his head and push myself off of him to get up.
Okay, make that acrobatics check.
Yes.
You succeed. You were able to stand up.
Okay. Now, unfortunately, because I already used a move action to stand up, I can't take a 5-foot step.
No, you cannot.
So, could I have crawled 5? Nah. 5 foot steps while prone don't exist. Fuck. Okay, no. This was the only way I could have done this. I'm terribly sorry, Trigo.
Huh?
Pray tell, do you have lightning resistance?
Huh?
You know,
Oh,
if
no.
anyone would, it would probably be
Well,
Tycho.
maybe.
That's all I'm asking.
She's using a lot of lightning magic.
Out of curiosity.
Something, I'm deaf.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Oh no.
Oh, well. I mean, to be fair, whether or not she has it wouldn't have changed what I'm about to do, so.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It would just, just knowing that she, in the case that she had lightning resistance, knowing that fact would have made me feel a little bit better. But whatever, I have to live with my
You are taking the
consequences.
path of potentially most resistance.
Yes, exactly.
It's okay. I'll
So-
heal her.
Stand up. Thanks to my trait, swift action, chuck the Storm Step potion. Because I couldn't drink Alchemical Allocation before, and that is now empty. That potion is gone. And then I'm going to zip over here.
Okay. You crash your way through Chico and through the Fancy Hat Man.
How much
That-
damage?
That will be
Damage.
1 moment. Partook. You're level 6, right, Peppy?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay, so
save
that's
Karya and
minus-
Vair are all level 6.
Wait, what?
So save
You're
Karya
not
and
level
Vair.
6.
Everybody is level 6.
Oh, okay. I heard along with Karya and Vair. I was like, did I
Oh.
miss a level?
Why has he suddenly gone up a level? Who knows? This can't have any sort of consequence. Maybe it was that devil. Anyway, as Fancy Hat Man takes 14 damage, and Chico takes 4 damage due to her lightning resistance.
Yep.
Beautiful. Still damage, but at the very least, it's minor damage.
It'll probably be covered by the next hit.
And
Her
then
hair is a little frizzy.
Yes, her foxtail stands on hand. So
Yeah.
her foxtails stand on hand.
and
You glares at Vark.
You now.
I may not hear you, but I can see you.
yeah, absolutely. Okay.
You definitely see him as
Um,
lightning jumps through your chest out the other end, and then through Fancy Hat Man, and then reappears as. You recognize that that particular potion of his. He's used that previously.
Yep. Yes, he has.
Still have a standard action.
Indeed. Now, remind me. Do I have? I'm obviously in a bad spot. You don't have to tell me that, but I went here fully knowing that. That being said, who of these seem to be spellcasters? This guy looks obviously the part, but I remember this guy doing magic missile.
No, that's not the one that did magic missile. That's the guy who's threw the bags on.
That's the one. The bad guy. Well, what did this guy do then?
That guy is one of the guys. He threw the thunderstone, as well as
That's Barrel guy, I remember.
That's Barrel
And,
guy.
and he's the guy that shot the crossbow at Chico.
these two, like the the red robed one and the brown robed one, are the ones that most obviously look like spellcasters. As you pierce through as a lightning bolt, the man with the rapier jolts and shudders, "Whoa!" and then looks behind him to see you appearing with a clap of thunder and look of utter surprise on his face.
You know what? Fuck it. I've already damaged him. I'm gonna go for fancy art.
Okay. And you run him through the back for a total of now 29 total health damage. As you take the fountain and, true to its name, run him through, the blade goes back out his abdomen in a fountain of blood as he dies.
Oh,
You did it.
And if you allow me the theatricalism, I'm going to whirl around and spray the contents at the three surrounding me. I'm going to kill you all!
First blood.
Okay. As you, are you familiar with the fencing move where you bring it high and you use it? Normally it's a deflection move. You bring it high above your head and you wave it in semicircles. It's a high guard.
Yes, actually.
Yes, you more or less bring it up, do that, and whip the blood, and it sprays across them out of the fountain, giving them painting a bloody streak across their robes and screaming in their faces. Obviously, done with their shit. Okay, that is Vark's turn.
That's
Mal.
my turn, yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
So,
Oh my god, it's been that long. It's already been almost 3 hours. How is that possible?
I know, right?
Yeah.
almost an hour of session today.
Okay. This will surely also start very late. Yes, Mallory, it is your turn.
Yeah. Let's see. Do I have to roll anything?
You stand
Was
up.
it something like acrobatics?
Acrobatics, yes.
Yes. Will that cost my movement?
To stand up, yes, it would.
Okay. And then for now, I'll stay on the ground.
Right. What would you like to do?
I would like to move 10 feet over here. No.
We'll still require an acrobatics in order to move.
Oh, then I'll use an acrobatics to get up.
The acrobatics is what allows you to move at all. And standing up is your move action. Or you can crawl.
Oh. Okay. I will stand up and then
Okay, make that acrobatics check.
I will stand up. The acrobatics is in May. Oof. A 15.
Succeed. So you are now no longer prone.
Yes. And then I will cast Blistering Invective,
Ooh.
which will take everyone within a 30-foot radius. Ideally, I would have stood around here or here, but I can't move. So that will be all of everyone from that tree over to this dead guy. So right behind Vark. And also I think, oh yeah, this guy's right here. Alright.
Okay.
Please submit.
It's from your place now standing up. Unleash a angry tirade of insults. And fail. So make reflex.
Oh no, I have to first do a demoralize.
Right, roll me an intimidation.
See. I always forget where that is. There it is.
Scare the shit out of them.
I have to remove the 4 because I'm not riding Esmeralda right now. Alright. 29.
29. That's a pretty fucking decent intimidate roll.
Mhm. Yeah, their saves are not rolled though, right?
Hmm?
Their saves aren't rolled, or is it?
I'm rolling them right
No,
now.
it's not.
With a physical die.
Oh,
Uh,
but it's not a you don't roll that. The DC is a standard number.
I roll their checks to overcome it. The DC is set.
Oh, okay.
DC 17. Okay. Uh, fire. 4 fire damage each. Okay. As you see, man in the tree. Basically, everybody on the other side of the wall, every enemy on the other side of the wall, besides the dwarf and the pugilist, all go up in flames. And they catch fire. Also, that tree is now on fire.
Burn! Burn!
Burn the heretic!
Now has
Yeah.
very angry man splashing him with blood and being very angry indeed.
Oh yeah. By the way,
Hmm?
I had a question. Since it is a demoralize, wouldn't anyone I manage to demoralize still be shaken?
Yes, they would. Which would give them a negative to their checks.
Yeah. And what was it? Every 5 above will increase the rounds.
Yes, it increases the duration.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, one of the reasons to pump Intimidate is to extend how long the effect lasts. This Blistering Invective is nice, is because it's one of the easiest ways, at least magically speaking, early level, to allow you to intimidate groups of people in combat. Because normally you need things like Dazzling Display to be able to do that. Yes, this man seeing that there is now an angry person with a big pointy stabby thing in his face, blood, is Vark, I want to ask what your CMD is, but I think it's higher than whatever he rolled.
It is 23.
Okay, so this gnome, having rolled a total of a 14, tries to go for an ankle kick to trip you, and
Fair enough.
does not succeed. Whether it's the grease coating your ankles makes them slide off, or it's just your deft footwork, whatever the case. He tries to go for a trip, does not succeed. It says, he says, we sought that, and takes a 5-foot step back. He's dead.
That's a magic missile guy.
Okay. Flick, I need you to make me a reflex saving throw.
Yep. There you are. Oh no!
That's unfortunate. As
Whoa.
this mage once more casts grease, but not at the ground beneath your feet, on your rapier.
Oh no!
And it slips
no.
between your fingers.
How dare you disarm the swashbuckler? That's illegal.
That's okay. It was my masterwork rapier, not the other one.
Nope. Blot.
Mm.
Unless you weren't attacking with blot, were you? No, you were attacking with
I think I originally I think I originally intended to attack with blot, but I accidentally clicked the masterwork one.
You know what? I'll give you.
You just grabbed the wrong. You just grabbed the wrong sword in a
Yeah, he
panic.
went for
It would make sense that in the heat of the moment, Flick would probably grab the other one instead of Blot.
It is one of the common arguments for Rhaegal for not bringing multiple swords with you to a fight. Then again, your spare sword drops out of your hands as you are currently disarmed. This also
Just pulls
means
out another one.
any benefits
Oh
you
my
would have had,
God.
any benefits you would have had from your swashbuckler class for having a rapier out are temporarily lost. As he then makes some space. It's now Aiko's turn. Aiko, because it's what shows the initiative order for me.
Probably fix that at some point. Anyways, you know, my original plan at the start of this was to mage hand the horloge, but one fun thing about being at the end of the initiative list is my plans can change. So
Slow and steady wins the race.
Plans,
sure.
Plans survive until contact with the party.
So question. What is what I gotta roll to move? What's the
Acrobatics. You see them.
acrobatic? Acrobatics, where are you?
At the very top.
Let's see.
He's alphabetical.
Acrobatics, 19.
It succeeds.
Cool.
You
So I get
are-
my full move action, right?
Yes.
Nope.
Huh?
You spend it.
No, she wasn't prone.
Yeah, I wasn't prone.
Oh, terribly sorry. I'm gonna
Yeah,
try.
it's my. Hold on. 30, 1, 2. Move here real quick, so that's 20. About 10 left. And then my favorite thing in the world, making cones.
There's not a tank. There is a cone template.
Where? I don't know how to use it.
Under measure, there is shape.
I don't see that. All I see is snap to corner, no snapping, and hide from others.
Can't change your shape.
Not on my end. Not that I see.
Should be right next to grid snap.
Nope, I don't see it.
I think it's because it's I willed it. I what do you call it? I agreed to the beta.
Yeah, I'll put it in Towerman if you want to see what I see. That's all the. Anyway, 15 feet. It should be 15 feet. That should be 15 feet. Close enough. I mean, that was close. Can I guess? I'll move 1, 2. And then, yep. Does that reach? Yeah, can I make that reach all three of them? Does that work?
Sure. You just risk hitting.
Cool.
Mark. Then again, he did literally.
There's no. Yeah, there's.
Payback's
There's
a
no.
bitch.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
literally
There's no
did,
risk here.
He literally did
There's-
penetrate you.
Yeah, there's no risk here. So cast Burning Hands.
Nice. 4.
Unfortunately, it's only 9. No.
That's 9 in the damage roll, but for some reason it's.
10 there.
I think it's because they're listed as
Wait.
big in the first one. It's 9 damage.
Also, just because funny, it's actual electric damage because agreement.
Right. Yes. Reflex saves. Mark, also a reflex save, please. DC 16. You succeed.
And he makes it.
I don't suppose you have evasion.
I do not, but I have lightning resistant.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
'cause
3
you-
people here do. I
You have that damage.
twice.
Twice.
So,
Well, not twice. You have a set amount of. Wait, no, damage
oh,
reduction.
sorry, yeah,
That's how
sorry,
resistance
Like
works.
5e.
resist.
What do I lower 9, 4 or 5? It doesn't matter. I have resistance. I take no damage.
Yeah. You completely shrug off the lightning damage. As you move out of the way, avoiding the worst of it, and the telltale licks of lightning trace across your skin, glow along your scars, and then vent out your fingertips.
That.
That bitch. Yes, and the rest of them hit it. A couple of them manage to avoid it. One of them takes the brunt of the impact.
Oh wait, hold on. I hate this, but hold on. This is vocal. I'm deafened.
Right, you need to roll me a 1d10.
1d10.
You barely passed.
You
20%
do not
chance?
drop the spell.
Nice.
On a 1 or a 2, that would have been a fail.
Ooh.
20% miss chance. Failure chance.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna use burning hands. No vocal. I can't miss. The 20%. No, like wait a minute. Opponents, vocal somatic. Ugh. I'll play by the rules.
Thanks for being true to you.
Of curiosity, who got hit with a full? Who seems most affected? Let's phrase it like that.
Got hit by
Who
what?
seems positively shocked?
Oh, by what?
Who seems, to put it into roleplay friendly terms, who seems most affected by the spell?
I would say the man in red.
Okay, thank you. We can move on.
Okay. It's not his turn.
Alright, time to zone out until it's my turn again. I'm kidding.
Like I used to have my party dissociating on any given turn.
That's fair.
I try to make my turns nice and quick, but
So this guy, who's definitely not ready to have an angry person with a sword in his face. Oh. Okay, Varg. He is going to grab another bag off his belt and is going to try and hit you with this. This is technically a ranged touch attack. It results in getting attack opportunity as he does this.
Sure. Absolutely.
And as he's bringing the bag off of his belt, stab him through the throat. He is dead.
I'm going to before the blade, as I put it back, even before the blade leaves the throat entirely, I wrench it sideways, tearing the throat partially open.
As the carotid artery lashes open and a gout of blood sprays inside onto his allies.
Who's next?
Also, as the jerking of his body causes the bag to go flying, it slaps against the side of the tower and explodes into a splat of goop, which you recognize to be a Tanglefoot bag.
Okay.
they really won inside that building.
They really fucked with the wrong bark.
He's in the initiative twice for some reason.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
Sniper,
Was?
currently on fire,
You
drops out of the
was,
tree
yeah.
and begins to pat himself off. not before knocking another arrow, and this time for Mallory.
My AC is 19.
He beats that.
What?
And he rolled a 17 on the die. Now, whistles through the air, catches you in the abdomen. Takes damage. Total of 8 piercing damage.
Shouldn't he be on fire?
He's on fire. That's why he jumped out of the
He
tree
did
first.
that this.
Yes, he also sees that
Is-
a person who can, with a word, set somebody else on fire is a massive threat.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. How much damage did you do?
8 total.
Okay.
And yes, I need you to make me a fortitude saving throw immediately.
Oh, poison?
Yes.
I thought we had antivenom.
You do. It gives you a bonus.
Oh.
Because you have the general anti-venom in your system, you get a, I believe it's a +4, or is it +5?
5/5.
Right.
Oh, cool. I'll add that right now, and there we go. Submit. A 16. That was horrible. Yay.
Normally, it would have been a pretty decent one. Unfortunately, not enough.
Ah.
As you feel
Ah!
fire fill your veins. The exact symptoms you do not know
Oh.
quite yet, but something was on that arrow. And
Oh,
it
Jesus.
is-
Oh.
It is hurting.
Probably more of that poop.
That's one way to give somebody a
No.
disease.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna have sepsis.
The dwarf, measuring his targets between Maria and Flick, sees an easy target in Flick and goes to swing at him with his mace.
Hopefully he's affected by the wall.
He wasn't.
Oh,
Unfortunately.
sad.
Wait.
Of all the people gathered in front of that wall, he seems like the most veteran out of all of them.
Oh, I thought you said that. I thought you said only the mage failed.
Right, so he's minimally affected, but right, no. Yes,
Hmm.
yes.
Can I attempt to parry his attack?
Yeah, because you have the weapon.
Shit, that's right. Damn.
Which is why he's aiming for you, because you're an easy target.
I completely forgot.
Remember, it's always
yes.
faster to switch to your sidearm than reload yourself. Your
I
rapier.
can't switch.
I reload my rapier by stabbing people.
On the bright side, if he is still affected by it, he's sickened, so that's good.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I throw my guns away and pull out new ones that have bullets in them.
Yes, the Reaper
Yes,
approach.
I pull a Reaper from Overwatch and I reach into my coat and pull out 2 identical rapiers.
Yeah. Yep.
Die. They're just throwing them in all directions.
Just throwing rapiers at everyone.
They're just like flying and flipping through the air and bouncing off shit.
Like throwing knives.
I mean, putting your arrow
Flick learns how to.
Putting your arrow tips and shit was a legit tactic in warfare. They either die by arrow or days later of an infection. So that would be historically accurate. Yes, it would.
Like
latrines were some of the best natural poisons.
Yep.
It's awful. It is truly awful. History was disgusting. That was disgusting. Well, modern day is disgusting, but history was disgusting too.
Been reading a lot of books lately about that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
They talk at length about how arrows or how archers are actually horrifying because of this.
Yeah. I mean, there's like people talk about like there's often arguments like flaming arrows and things like that. How in order to make that work, you'd have to make it very heavy. Anything you could coat in, it wouldn't burn well enough that it wouldn't go out mid-flight. But there were things you could coat your arrow in that were like feather light, that were way worse than fire.
They talk about how, how people used specifically silken shirts to protect themselves better, because normally the arrow would pierce the armor or well, skin, and the silk, due to how it's fabricated, and it's what it just is less easy to pierce. So more often than not, whatever silken fabric is in front of the arrow gets pushed into the wound together with the arrowhead itself,
Making
and
the
that
arrow
allows
much easier to
the
extract.
the surgeons to basically use it to pull the arrow out more easily. But even with that, arrow wounds are noticeably difficult to stitch together again, and are quite susceptible to infection. If not treated right.
As I was about to say earlier, imagine Flick just, like, he believes himself hard enough and he summons a spiritual weapon. I don't need to be armed anymore.
I can actually do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. He strikes twice. First one is a smash to your knee. It's a power attacks. Let me check.
Ooh.
Hitting. All melee attacks. Power attacks. Connects. Rolls max on his damage die. As for a total of 16 damage, smashes you in the knee with his mace.
Ah!
And then, as a second attack, performs a bull rush action. Which rolls a 20 on. And then, more or less, with your weakened stance, then kicks you in the groin, repelling you back a space, back into the grease.
Does that do any more damage, or
The
no?
bull rushes do not do more damage, no. He
Okay.
basically uses his low height and the easy accessibility for ghoulies to repel you back. As he seems to grumble and mumble something in very angry dwarvish.
Flick just laying there in the now greasy dirt.
You're not knocked over, but you are now standing in the grease.
Ah, okay. Or Flick now kind of like kind of loosely standing upon the greasy earth, still reeling from the pain, just kind of mutters to himself, okay, that's what it's gonna be.
At the beginning of combat, I was very tempted to have the people who fell over start sliding down the hill.
I was expecting that, honestly. I was expecting that.
That's a very, like, Egyptian trap kind of...
Mm-hmm. The only problem is the rest of the slope is the grease, so you guys would just stop there.
Yeah.
But yes, no, I figured the kill box was better to torture. Anyway, that's the dwarf's turn. It's now Lady Maria's turn. She finally gets to act, as she will. Now, no longer with a knife plunged into her back, is going to turn around, especially considering the pressure from the other dwarf is now off of her for just a moment. Turns around, swings with a hefty hew with her hammer. Critical hit.
Ooh!
As she does a golf swing that takes that rogue's jaw off.
Yes!
And then, because it was a power attack,
end him.
Because it was a power attack, he is now dead.
Get down with the
and she
end
cleaves.
him.
Same rogue that was shitting his pants because of the wall.
Yeah, that was. It's because of that made that just a little bit easier for her. Or actually, no, she critted anyway. But now she cleaves.
Yep. Oh, oh, oh no.
Uh,
Oh.
yes, there we go. She cleaves. Going to attack once more. Same bonus.
What's happening?
And hits. Not killing, but crushing the man next to the rogue. Is crushing his foot under the hammer, twisting it, and then bringing it behind her in a hefty roundabout. The dwarf is still bringing his foot back from kicking at Flick. Brings it around in a circular swing, putting all the momentum she can into the blow, and critting again. She brings it. The dwarf tries to bring up his shield in time to catch it, but his footing isn't quite right, and it slams him directly in the chest.
Honestly, she deserves that.
She went through a lot of shit in the first turn.
She got
Everybody did.
fucked up round one.
Yeah, no, she
wasn't
got
even in the
stabbed in the
grease.
fucking back.
Basically, they saw her as the one
Literally
standing
stabbed in the
threat
back.
on the south end, and were like, she needs to get out of the way. As
Buck just kind of looks up and sees the carnage going on in front of him with Lady Maria.
you see,
And he just in a very strange voice just calls out, "Wait for me!"
you see, as Lady Maria brings that roundhouse slam with the hammer around, hits him in the chest, and you see the breath come out of him, and the chest plate is dented inwards in one massive welt.
Wow.
Youch.
Maria is not happy, apparently, and the dice reflect that. Initiative.
So I'm going to be right back again.
Right. Okay. Our animated mage, or animagus, you might call them.
He's so magical. He's animated.
He's so magical. He even animated his sprite.
He just turned. Chocolate. Chocolate.
Chocolate.
I stopped liking chocolate for a while, and now I like it again.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like I really love chocolate for like 2 weeks, and then I overgorge myself on it, and then I'm like, all right, I'm good for 3 months.
Yeah. I'm good for like 2 years.
Okay. Faced with the imminent stabbing that is facing him, he is going to reach out to you, Bark, and I need your touch AC.
Say that again, please.
Touch AC. What is your touch AC?
My touch AC.
Green light
is
wreaths the
15.
mage's hands. 15?
15.
Green again.
And he hits.
That being said, that's a melee touch attack, right?
Yes.
Can he parry them?
I'm looking it up right now.
Just wants his hand away. No.
When an opponent makes a melee attack, I'll let you rule this. It just states melee attack.
No, I'll allow it. And if anything else, it's actually could potentially be more risky for the person doing it because they're doing it with their hand, not with the reach of a weapon.
Nope.
So I'll allow it.
What? Okay.
Make me your attack of opportunity.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Oh,
Do you want to spend a grit to riposte? Because that definitely succeeds.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
As
God, I wish that would have been the attack.
also,
I'm not
could
the
you
parry.
make me a spellcraft?
Absolutely.
Can we talk about that almost double crit, by the way? I'm really mad at you.
I'm mad that this is just the parry roll. The attack, the crit, the damage doesn't. All that doesn't matter. Spellcraft 21, and since it's for free.
The spell he was about to hit you with was Ghoul Touch.
Ooh.
What does that do?
Paralyzes you.
oh,
Ugh.
It's the mage, maybe.
On the bright side, if he doesn't hit, at least you avoided that.
Loss on the haters, Mark.
Well, he's a mage. He's not wearing any armor, is he? I know he's not. That is one of my favorite tactics. Sometimes is to have like fighters dress up as mages and mages dress up as fighters. To throw people off.
That was a very common tactic in the old editions of D&D, where the wizards had 1d4 hit die.
Yeah. So, the attack hits as you basically slash him across the palm of his hand and then stab him in the chest. Doesn't kill him, but it definitely looks like there's a nice trail of blood running down his robes. Can't tell how much because they're red, but given the wheezing, sounds like it's a lot. And that's his turn. No, he will 5-foot step back. This guy is currently paralyzed in horror. Hello.
Paralyzed in horror, you say? Okay, time to make him more scared. All right. I'll describe how it looks after. I need him to make me a fortitude save.
Okay.
And that will be a DC 19 as I cast Siphon Might.
Ooh. Siphon Might.
And I guess yes indeed. And as he is in pure fucking horror, one of the various Polynesian soldiers would just walk out of the formation, grab something from, I guess, his essence or something, rip it out.
Just brings up a barbed fishing spear, takes it up, stabs it into his chest, and then rips it back, and something comes with it.
Yeah, and then rather brutally, he is gonna throw that spear at Karya, but instead of hurting Karya gains, and that guy loses. He loses. Okay, Karya gains 4 strength, and that guy loses 4 strength.
That's not bad. That's pretty nice.
That's damn good.
That's a sexy spell.
That is what do you call it?
I'm at a 35.
That is Bear's strength and what do you call it? Like feeble touch in one spell.
Jesus. I love that spell.
And it's not concentration. Karya, you have that for 6 rounds.
Okay.
I see.
Would you like to try to get up?
Witches are scary.
Oh yeah, and my reflex effort.
Acrobatics.
Oh wait, no, 5 rounds. Oh wait, yeah, no, 6 rounds. Dumb, I think I'm.
Acrobatics, please.
Acrobatics,
Do a
sir.
flip.
Do a flip. Wait, since I'm still prone, do I actually have to make the reflex first? Or
No.
am I?
Acrobatics. Acrobatics to get up.
Oh boy, I have a shitty acrobatics.
Fail.
Oh boy,
You're still
it
on
is
your
very
face.
shit. Yep, I'm still sitting there and just Hole is just staring blankly into the sky again. Just okay. At least I'm kind of
He's too busy.
surrounded by
He's too busy focusing on his magic. It's fine.
that's true, but yeah, Karya, you +4 strength now. That ends my turn. Fucking
Yeah,
ripping.
that gives me a +2 to all my attacks. I have +3 to damage. Because power attack.
And
So I'm now hitting with a power attack of 2d6 plus 23.
Flick, I need a fortitude save.
Come here.
Oh dear. Oh,
Come here.
oh boy. Oh boy.
Hi, baby.
13.
I'm sitting.
I get a 13.
It's with the bonus from the anti-venom. Total of 18.
Oh.
Hi there. Where are you going?
Anything else? Or...
You put yourself down. Yeah, me too, kid. What are you doing? Why are you being
Your
so silly?
nerves light up as you feel like your brain and every fingertip lights on fire, and lightning shoots through every crevice of your body.
Oh.
You take 4 points of dex damage.
Of dexterity. Oh no.
Drain's the one that's permanent, right? Or is
Yes.
it? Yeah, I believe. Okay. I keep on forgetting that. So
Damage can be
So
healed,
this is
but
just like-
it's gone.
Okay, so it's just, let's say, temporary damage
It's
then.
temporary. Heal 1 point per day.
Okay, good.
Or with spells and other various things. As you get a happy blast of a nasty neurotoxin. Still working its way through
Oh.
your system. What poison it is, you don't know. Because, well, I'll be telling. It's not your turn.
Okay. Well, reeling from the reeling from that toxin blast, whatever sort of a new devilry has come over him.
Feel
Flick is
slightly sluggish, a little slower, and a little slower to react than you were before.
well, nonetheless, Flick will steel himself and remind me. Is it a swift action to draw a weapon in combat, or? Okay.
Typically, it's a move
In that case,
action,
I will.
quick draw. I believe it's a swift action.
Yes, I will do that. I will draw a blot this time.
Okay.
As I will step forward.
Make me an acrobatics in order to do that,
Yes.
because you are stepping out of the grease.
Nat 20
Very nice. You're able
for a
to step
total
out.
30.
Wonderful.
And
Once
stepping
more.
forward, I approach the dwarf who so viciously assaulted me before,
Let's see, yes, Grant.
and with
Grim
blot.
of Grand Gamer Dream claims another victim. Drink prime, drink prime, drink prime.
Oh god.
And with blot in hand, I lunge forth at him.
Okay. Come up. That will not hit, but the first will. As you
F.
manage to reach past his defense and nick him somewhere between the armor.
And with that successful hit, now I shall mark him.
As an ugly black mark creeps across him. That is your action. Move to your swift
I'm
action.
sterner stuff than you think. and that would be my turn.
This man is thoroughly unnerved about how this combat is going, especially with a very angry one who, all the mission reports said was supposed to be timid and soft-spoken.
Ah, it's a facade.
Hmm. It's what's the quiet ones.
It really do be the quiet ones.
The problem is that if I don't tab onto the chat, it doesn't refresh Ari. It is a thing. I wish there was a better way of doing it. Even with 2 monitors, it can be hard to juggle. It's also why sometimes the map takes a while to update. Pulls another scroll out of his satchel. I think once we finish this round of combat, we'll finish it for the week. Yes, he does actually. It's a matter of fact. Okay. Not wanting to concern himself with that and putting some distance between himself and the obvious threats. He is then going to pull out is the Krillin Freighter of Shame this week? Oh, we'll see. Unfurls the scroll, reads off of it, and I'm not even going to ask for a spellcraft check because this one's pretty fucking recognizable to most anybody who knows even a skosh of magic. Karia, Vair, Siren, Mallory, and Holo.
Yes.
Reflex saving throws.
That sounds like fireball.
May be correct.
If I find out that grease ignites, I'm going to take the grease spell and absolutely use that.
That's what I'm going to put it through.
Quick question, am I allowed
you get to decide if grease ignites. If it does, I get to use that against you for all time. But
Yeah, that's
also,
why I
then,
said I'm fine with not doing that.
On the other hand, you get to use igniting grease against me.
So, quick question. Am I allowed a reflex save since I'm drunk?
Yes, you do.
Oh, thank fucking god, okay.
And Vair, time to open, and that'll be a 20 plus 4.
It's only if you were paralyzed that you would automatically fail.
That is a 17. 17 for Vair, 24 for Karia.
Hold on, let me check something.
I still need one from Siren and one from Mari.
Oh, sorry. Reflex save?
Reflex save, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. Ouch.
Damn.
Okay. Karia and Holo succeed. Vair, Mallory, and Siren do not. As the scroll ignites, turns to cinders, the ashes swirl in his hand, expand into a ball of fire.
And quick thing. Immediate action, wave shield on myself.
Wave shield. See.
In the arms
It's just a minus 3 to that damage, but I'm just trying to protect my ass more. Yeah.
Those who succeeded take half damage. Those who failed take full damage.
Yes, baby, triangles.
What was his damage?
Moment.
It is.
He's rolling it still.
Oh boy.
Quick, someone steal like 2 of his dice.
It's not ones. 2. 16 points of fire.
Ugh.
Okay.
Okay, so I
Did
take for me.
Take
Did not
take half
roll,
of that.
Did not roll amazing on the damage.
So I take 5 fire damage, and what is the concentration check I need to make? How does that DC
I
go?
believe DC 10 plus the damage you take.
Okay, so 15. So.
You need to make a concentration.
Oh,
you drop
that
it.
sucks. But I do have a question because of how this spell is, how something with loathsome veil works. For its duration, it says concentration plus 1 round a level.
It stays for a round after you drop a concentration.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So it stays. It's still up for
Stays
6
until
rounds.
your next turn.
Yeah. Oh, it says 1 round a level. So
It's 1 round. Oh, okay. In that case, it stays for another 6 rounds.
That's pretty nice. That's
Pretty
really
fucking
nice.
good. Glass fireball beads embedded. Wouldn't that be a thing? And that's his turn. Siren, it is yours.
Okay, so there was one point where I had to leave to go to the bathroom. Is the horloge like still around here?
Still up on the stairs.
And with Vair, Mallory in the way, try and get up those stairs?
It would be difficult. You'd also be moving slower as a result of the grease, even if you succeed your acrobatics to move.
Okay, you know what? Let me... Oh, Vark is not engaged with anyone. It's okay, it's still worth it. I'm gonna stay where I am and just use my move action to expend 2 charges of my channel energy for quick energy. Yeah, so hold on. I forgot to. So I used 1, and then another 2 would bring it down to 2. So then I'll roll that first. Plus 2. Yes. So 10 points of healing all around to us.
Nice.
And then with my standard action, Siren is going to take out her sickle and use the spell that Hollow had put into it, which is Reach. And she's going to look at everyone, point at Karya, and say, "You all clearly didn't listen to my tall friend over here. I'll say it in a way you can maybe possibly not. Whatever. You don't need to understand it. Wataka!" And she's going to screech with that word.
I'm so proud.
But, and then as the ka comes out of her mouth, it's like a Nazgul screech. As it shatters the air and reverberates off the stone of the tower. And they need to make a fortitude. Everybody
Pebble
within...
falls.
Enemies in the area must make a successful fortitude saving throw, or immediately provoke attacks of opportunities from foes that threaten them.
Yeah, so that would be these 2 here.
That'll be DC what?
That would be Hollow's
19.
DC for that spell. Yeah.
19.
DC 19?
Uh-huh.
Okay. The pugilist succeeds. The dwarf fighter succeeds. The paralyzed man does not.
Okay.
As Flick and Maria may immediately make attacks of opportunity against the man who's paralyzed in fear. Flick, would you like to?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Considering he is stuck in place, his AC is lowered. You and Maria, in a synchronous strike, seeing the opening as he jolts in further astonishment, in 2 fluid attacks, one running him through, the other then smacking him in the chest and throwing him off your blade backwards, ends the man.
Ataka!
Maria getting into the thrusts her hammer up in the air, blood still dripping down her back.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like this is
Cultural appropriation.
appropriation.
Yeah, I'm feeling appropriated right now. No, I'm kidding.
Next thing you know, fucking Maria
As
comes out of her.
Siren can say it.
Tomorrow, Maria comes out of her tent with dreads.
Oh my god.
Like black paint on her face. To
Yeah, she
emulate
paints
scales
on
and black
scales.
face.
It's war paint.
She's glued scales to her body. She's like, I really
Oh my
resonate with your
God.
plight. I feel like, even though, I feel
The
like I'm
dragon
one
home
of
is
you.
my home, right?
What?
My homies, my dragon homies.
My dragon homies.
All of my friends are dragons.
All my
that's a
friends are
dragon.
dragons. Oh god damn it.
Now we make the dangerous decision. It's just like deciding if grease lights on fire. Dragon's a minority.
Oh no.
Yes.
Do we want
like,
to
they're not very
do we want
common.
to tread on that treacherous ground?
Well, I
They're
have been
legendary
discriminated against for being a dragon.
Hmm.
There you go.
Anyway, it's Punchy Boy's turn, and he sees
Oh, good.
meat. He sees a Punchy back. He's through all of this, the fireball, which he managed to duck the worst of. As a matter of fact, when the fire and the smoke cleared, you saw he didn't even have any first-degree burns on him, not even sunburn. Screech didn't get phased. Something about this man, either he has the devil's own luck, or he is not the same as the rest of these people. Say this saying, God. Also, monk benefits. He has evasion.
Oh. Bruh.
This guy's barely hurt, or even not at all. As he goes to pound your chest like a drum, Karya. Let's see if
Shield.
he succeeds.
I'm using shield.
You casting shield?
I may as well. I have
You
had
can
the.
cast shield?
Yeah, he just got
Yeah, I
spells.
have spells. I have four cantrips and I have 2, and I don't
Oh.
need long arm right now.
Cool.
Sorry, this was something of a. It's not like 5e shield, which is a reaction. This is a standard action.
Oh.
Oh, I
Pathfinder
did not
is a
realize that.
It does,
Well,
however,
that's okay.
unlike shield in 5e, which lasts only for as long as you write that on that. I think it's for
That
turn.
reaction,
For
yeah.
that turn, I believe it stays. Here, it's a minute per level, and it completely negates all magic missiles plus 4 shield bonus to AC all. Regardless, yeah, you can't cast it. I'm sorry. As he is going to flurry.
I cast it on behalf of Karya.
Yeah, thank you.
Now it's
I
working.
appreciate that. Now it's working.
Successful attacks. Gotcha. He adopts a stance, sliding his foot back through the grease, his footing not wavering, as he then projects a straight arm punch into your gut, which connects and reverberates through your body. He then, clapping his other hand on his forearm, then twists it around so the elbow is coming up, and then slams it into your chin. And then as your head is reeling back, he then once more snaps his hand out in a straight arm, catching you in the throat. For a total...
Please don't be down.
Well, it might be.
Please don't. That would be
Don't.
very not cool, bro.
for a total of 33 damage.
Oh yeah, I'm alright.
Oh shit! Wait, you're good?
Yeah,
You're good after that?
I have 65 health.
What?
I
That's
have a
triple what I have.
+6. I have +6 to my Constitution, and I'm going to be leveling
humana,
that
He
pretty
also has a
consistently.
D10 hit. He also has a D10 hit die.
Yes, and I've rolled pretty solid on my hit rolls.
Karya, quick him with your imaginary technique.
Is this allowed?
It's allowed. There is the fact that he just
I
took
know.
half his health in one round.
Yeah, it hurts.
Yeah.
Now I am down to. You said 35?
33.
33. Okay. Okay. Still hurts.
Oh.
Imaginary technique, purple nurple.
Purple.
No.
Yeah, that's an idea for a monk that Grim and I tossed around at one point. I think is a bully as a monk that attacks only through bully techniques. He also discussed an entire division of a spaceship fleet that's named after such bully techniques. So you have the UMS Swirly and the UMS Purple Nurple and other things like that. It was a fun little thing we bandied about a few years ago. Anyway, Karya,
Hi.
you just got beat black and blue.
I indeed am. Well, yep, okay. Well, there's not much more that I can do. And to confirm before I do anything, stepping on grease is what invokes the reaction. Wait, no, I did succeed the initial roll, so does that mean that I'm immune to it?
Anytime you want to move while in that grease space, whether it's standing up, taking a step of any sort, anything that qualifies as a movement, you need to make a DC-10 acrobatics check that turn.
Okay. So, question about that. What was I immune to for 24 hours then when I made a save?
was the
Because there were a lot of
nasty-
saves back to back to back.
That was the nasty the stank from the.
That was the stank. Okay, that's what I thought. Damn.
The stankies too.
It is tempting to try and get in for a flank, but my acrobatics is only at a 3, and I don't trust myself not to roll good. But you know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. That gives me how much on a flank again?
Normally it's a plus. Is it +2 or +4? I think it's +2. +2 on your attack when you're flanking.
And right now I'm currently swinging at a +9 for my power attacks.
Are you including the +4 I get? Or
Yes,
plus-
I am including into that equation there.
Oh, Lally.
Going a little bit over time, but then
On
again,
one
it's
hand-
like an hour late. So once this turn
Yeah,
is
that's
done,
true. That's true.
we'll hack it in for the
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, I won't dote on it for too long. I'll just go ahead and not risk it. I'm just gonna go ahead and even though my blade was in the ground for a moment, I'll go ahead and force it up to try and get a little bit of a backswing and shoop-a-doom, 23. Oh, actually, wait, 25. Well, either way, it'll still hit.
I mean, if you added the bonus to your strength in your sheet, it should already be configured in.
So it configures in to the damage rolls, but not to the attack rolls because of the negative I have to put for power attack. Yeah, I noticed that the damage numbers changed to not the attack roll numbers, so it would be a 25.
So swing your great sword. Okay. You see the blade come up out of the ground, and for a second, you're about to catch him right in the ghoulies. And then there's a flash of gold up his foot and up, going up his body to his crown. And then, like lightning, pulls himself out of the way, just out of the attack.
Ah, damn bastard.
Bullshit.
That was so close.
Nah,
It
it's
was
all good.
one off.
Well, I guess I'll have Vair make a full attack then.
He dances back a little bit and goes, oh, you almost gave me a cleft chin there.
I should have had Vair blow on him first. At least that way I wouldn't have been affected. But he probably would have made the save, let's be honest. Alright, Well, then I guess I'll just go for the attacks with Vair. Claw, bite.
He's gonna get up.
Oh yeah, he's got to get up. Vair, try your roll. It is at a +4. That is 15. Okay, now that he's up. Oh, but because I used my movement, I can't full attack, can I?
No, but you can at least attack without the -4.
That is true. It's
That is.
11. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And that's my turn. I missed again.
Unfortunate. Vark, who is most beloved.
Alright, I have 2 more people to kill. A 5-foot step. Actually, dial it back a little bit. First, I'm going to consume a potion of alchemical allocation.
Okay, that's your swift action.
Now, if I remember correctly, that is active for a round. But let me check just in case. Yeah. Okay. So it's active until the end of next round. So I'm gonna keep that active. 5-foot step, attack on the red rope mage. Gonna try to finish what I started with that counter attack earlier.
All right, as the stab goes through and kills a man.
This one specifically goes for the gut. As he again whirls around to face the gnome. I remember.
Hmm?
Any last words?
He swiftly goes into his bag, puts on a pair of glasses. Wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you?
Kill him.
Fuck him.
Kill him.
Got him like a fish.
Oh, I thought Kai was a pacifist.
That was out of character. Karya already gave these people a chance.
I know.
Everybody gets one. And that's it.
All the words you could have said. And you choose the most foolish ones.
Hole with glasses.
I mean, come on, man. You got me at the end of the sword. I mean, I was just doing my job, right?
Just following orders, huh?
Insight check.
You want to get out of your life, then talk and get on your fucking knees.
Roll me an intimidate.
Jesus Christ.
Spent the inspiration.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
I actually did not realize this guy was here.
Plus, with the bonus of size difference, circumstantial bonus due to you carving a bloody swath way to him. There's genuine fear for his life. He takes his bag off, his messenger satchel, carefully showing his hands, goes to the floor next to him, puts his hands up, and then just settles back on his ass on his ankles, and he's out of the fight.
Okay, that's my turn.
if he ever makes it out of this alive, and then people question him as to what happened, he will say,
Well,
I was afraid of the black man.
I was gonna
Oh
say he's
my
probably.
God.
I was gonna say he's
Mind
probably
boom.
going to be dead.
Well, yes.
That's not
But-
right.
You just hear a vine boom in the distance.
Mallory. Malware.
Yes.
Malbear. Oh.
Malware is what I said.
Oh.
Malware also works.
I went the cute route.
Malware is,
Yeah.
is an affectionate cute name
Malevolence.
that Mallory would never allow someone to call him.
Your
It's cute.
Your-
It's Malbear. I'm gonna call
your
him that
your
now.
your malevolence, if you will.
Your malevolence. I'm gonna
I
call him
appreciate
your
that title.
malevolence.
Your malfeasance.
Yeah, no,
Mm.
call them call them malevolence when I lift them over my head and they can do nothing about it.
That's another reason to call him Malware. It's because he can fly.
It's Malbear. That's cute.
No, it's your turn.
Yes.
Fetchling will have you. Although I do know one party that dressed up their drow in a red tunic at one point and sent him first in front because he was the rogue. He was checking for traps. They dressed him up in a red tunic. Poor taste.
I'm gonna start moving. Let's see how far away this is.
If you
Only
get on the opposite
acrobatics.
side of him, right here, you get a +2 bonus.
I would
That's
like
true.
I would like an acrobatics check.
Yes, acrobatics checks. You will get that one.
With the gore.
And that one. I will fall back down.
You,
Or mispronunciation.
I mean, as a nat one, honestly, it kind of makes sense. Thankfully, it's a skill check, so you can't nat one them. But,
It isn't me.
I don't know. Depends if you want Mallory's dignity to be that stained more than his clothes.
I
or
would
whatever.
rather not.
In that case, since it's a skill check, I'm not going to require you to take a spill. That would be, however, if you were trying to run across it. You cannot move this round, but you do not fall.
Okay. Well then, I will cast hedging weapons.
Ooh. As, believe it's 1 per 2 levels.
Don't
I-
do that.
1 per
Let me put it in chat.
Come here.
Mallory opening his gates of Babylon.
6th level. Okay, so it's 1 weapon from.
I get 2
What are you doing?
right now.
There you get 2. We get an additional one at 6. 3 at 10, 4 at 15. Okay, so you have 2 weapons for now. As 2 blazing golden longswords. Basically, as you try to take a step away, you stumble for a moment. Your feet come out from underneath you. So instead, you plant your feet, pray to your lady, and 2 blazing golden longswords appear in the air next to you.
And I can't do anything anymore since that was my standard action. And don't have anything I can do for free action. So wait. I don't know what that takes. No, that is it.
Okay.
However, I will stare dead at that guy. The guy who has the bow and arrow.
Let's see. Oh, right.
He is on my
Alright.
list.
My missiles are bigger.
And him.
Fortitude save.
Look.
please.
Oh yeah, fortitude save. $26.
Wonderful. You feel that same fire festering in the arrow wound. It threatens to spread more, but the pain is still there. It's still hot and feverish, but it doesn't spread from now.
Is this the gnome?
No,
Or
it's not meant to be called.
oh, they just had similar haircuts or hair.
Is there one? It's a spell.
Shit, I forgot to subtract that. Hold on.
Okay.
Three.
As they cast a spell, with a beckoning motion, as the horologe levitates up off the ground and begins drifting towards
No.
15 feet.
It's right here. Oh, I was close. Let me see something.
Right. Chico's turn.
Hi. It's me. Look at my options I have right now. No, one more. Unfortunately, no as well. I highly doubt it. Let me see. I mean, that's assuming Actually, could I see the horologe being taken from where I'm at? I have to say, I don't know. I wouldn't say I would be able to see where it is currently, but would I be able to see it, move?
Give me a perception check. Because there is a lot of noise. You're also deaf. There's a lot of noise.
That is true.
There's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
In this case, it will be with a -4 because you are deaf.
Perception. How do I? Oh, do this maybe? -4. Let's see if that works. Didn't equate to didn't take it into the equation, but -4.
That's
so
just the
no.
description.
Yeah, I don't know how to modify them.
For a skill check, usually that's those boxes next to it.
I probably should put a temp thing. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Regardless, that comes out to a total of a 3.
So obviously I see it, right? Obviously.
Grim, you asshole. Grim has a few things banked. One of which is he has a couple of those actually banked. The next time anybody makes any sort of information related roll, whether it's knowledge or something else, or if they should fail, feed you guys erroneous information. Like actually fallacious, not just like you think. No, straight up wrong. This is not the only one he has banked. Michael, you think you see it somewhere, like, you look around, your fox ears are ringing, you glance around, you're looking for your next target, basically. Vark's got that shit handled at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I do have something else in my mind anyways.
Karia is currently looking pretty black and blue, and that mage over there that casts Fireball might be an issue, because he's got, everybody else here's been throwing around first level spells, he's been pulling out third level scrolls. But what you think you see is a glint of metal tucked into the waistband, the waist sash of the pugilist engaged with Karia. You think he may have snatched the horologe at some point on his way down the stairs.
Wait,
Well-
the pugilist I'm fighting?
Yes.
No, I think this one. Oh, Matt's the one that Matt's fighting.
He did a front flip from the
But-
roof into my face. How did he grab it?
He didn't.
He did.
It-
But
Chico thinks.
Chico thinks so. Chico is also currently
Oh.
suffering from deafness, a concussion,
Deafened.
and all kinds of shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Combat is hectic.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was about to give you. I was about to be like, wait a minute, this son of a bitch, his long, lanky ass arms.
So you know what? Funny enough, I see that and go, I think Karya's got it.
Yeah, Corey got it.
Actually, I really don't need to move. I don't think. Oh, sure. Acrobatics check to move. What happens if I fail it? I just don't move,
You
right?
just can't move that round. Also, yeah, Grim.
Alright, so that
pouring
doesn't-
holy water on the burning poison wound will work out well. Holy water is. that's
Ooh, I
great.
can move.
Yes, you can move.
It sure has. 2, 3, 5. I'll move here. Pass my acrobatics check. And I would like to cast Scorpion Ray.
Okay. Zap that man.
Oh shit!
Now,
Oh.
hold on. Hold on.
Was a double crit, by the way.
Okay.
Oh
Yes,
wait,
it
so-
goes off.
Yeah, to see if it happens.
Yeah.
As you
yes,
fry this man with several bolts of lightning,
Electricity.
as you extend your fingers out, unlimited power this man right in the chest.
You Palpatine him, yeah.
Does he?
Wait a
Does he
minute.
turn that?
What does this?
No.
What crits?
No.
Because
range
is
tou-
it
it's
the
a range
It's a
11?
range. It's a range touch attack.
No,
range
I know
touch.
that, but I'm saying which damage number crits, or do both of them
The
crit?
sec-
Does
the
that mean that
second-
the 11 is...
the second number is the crit. Same with your weapon attacks.
Ah.
That's the basically it. The first one is if it doesn't crit.
Oh,
The second one is if it does.
Doesn't he
Oh,
get,
I thought that those were two different attacks. I was like, okay, wait a minute, what the hell?
I'll be on third. Ah, damn, so next level.
Yeah. Nope. Yeah, next level I get 2.
Nice. Okay.
Yes. So with a blast of lightning, crack him through the chest. Doesn't kill him, but he's bloodied. It's the bowyer's turn.
Who left?
Oh,
Oh, Matt.
it's free.
Huh, dear.
You okay?
Yeah.
Snatches it out of the air. Takes a standard
I hate
action.
greed.
Again,
Who was the guy that snatches it?
The marksman.
The archer,
Oh, man.
the sniper. Snatch it out of the air and uses the standard action to begin running.
We need to get that bitch.
This man, who is heavily armed, go between. So he's probably that both of you are fairly soft targets at the moment.
Who goes after me?
And is going to try and take down Maria. No, he's going to go for plan refuge.
Missed you, coward.
Maybe he doesn't believe in hitting women. Maybe he's an old-fashioned word. Flick. His
Yes.
mace is sailing at your face.
I would like to parry it.
I thought you might.
Yep.
Go ahead and make your attack of
Kick his ass.
So, and, yuck.
Only the first one. Fortunately, does not succeed.
Ooh.
Rolled a 17 on the die. Between his base attack bonus and strength bonus, he manages to just squeak by your parry attempt.
Well, I tried.
As your sword comes up, and it is batted aside by the mace as it smashes you in the jaw.
Ooh.
His power attack does miserably. 1 on the die. However, it's still a power attack. And it's a total of a 7 bludgeoning damage to your face.
Alright, I am currently in wee woo territory.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Fluck is not looking good. He's not looking too hot.
Grim,
He's currently bloodied.
Grim, the reason you may have heard I hate Grim is because I used one of your banked misinformation.
Ah.
Okay, and it's time for Lady Maria. Sees the guy absconding, but can't exactly. We call it. She could potentially try and run after him, but she's not particularly fast. What she can do is try and clear the way for the people who can. As summoning all of her might as a paladin, she will smite the power attack. Rolls an 18 on the die. As the hammer meets chest once more in the indent. And Smite Evil successfully goes off. More for the bank. There you go.
Ooh.
Smite Evil triggers successfully on her enemy. And a flash of blinding white light thunders his chest plate in half, and there is a spray of red out his back as the back of his breastplate is shredded by the shrapnel of his own rib cage, and his torso is now projected out his back as she rolls maximum damage. And he is
fatality.
Dead. As
I wish that were me.
She just Smite Evil on an anti-paladin and fucking blew him, like, just made his torso innards outwards. As she then spits on his now deceased face and says, "Take that, you heathen piece of shit! Bataka, you fucker!" Anyway.
Yeah. Bataka's ass.
Appropriating the word.
Hey, that's our word. No, I'm kidding.
Our word.
Didn't you teach people to say it?
Yes, I did. I actually not only taught people to say it, like completely in character, I walked over to Mallory and said, "Here you go." And I wrote just a bunch of insults in Draconic when we were fighting the troglodytes, so that Mallory can fling them out.
You facilitated it.
Yep.
Yeah, pulls out a piece of paper.
It's cultural cross-pollination. Anyway, that's the top of the round. The rest of the oil has now successfully run down the side of the mountain, so the oil is gone. Grease is gone.
Finally!
Hooray!
Just in time.
All right, cool.
Just in time
To-
for the man
the next
to be
round.
running the fuck away. And with that, at the top of the round, do people want to continue and finish it up, or do we want to?
I'm honestly down.
I'm okay to go over time, but it depends on you guys.
I'm okay with doing it, but if it's going to interfere with other people, then by all means, then we can wait till next time.
I
It's
mean-
just up to everyone else.
It's going to go
I was
one,
about,
maybe
yeah, I was
two
about to say,
rounds
I'm perfectly
most.
fine with waiting until next time.
Yeah, I can see this taking one more round, especially if we just quick it, make quick. Because there's less enemies. Enemies that are on the field are either incapacitated or already very heavily damaged.
We could try to just go one more round and see if it ends then, or if it doesn't end, then we'll keep it for next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, speed round time, boys.
Speed round.
Mallory, are you okay with this?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, cool. Then we are good to go. One more round. One for the money, 2 for the show, 3 for the hookers and blow. Hold, it's your turn. You're still prone.
Dad?
I can get up now.
Yep, you can use a move action to stand.
Just one. I take it. I can. Is it? Does it take my whole movement action, or will I
Whole
have
movement
some movement? That is dumb. Okay, but it's okay. Hmm. Okay,
It's a
see.
little
Let me.
weird because it says a move equivalent action, which I take to mean it is equivalent to a move action.
Yeah, just
Normally
weird
it's supposed
wording.
to say things like it takes your whole movement, but it's a little weird.
Yeah, that's.
It's okay.
Oh wait, it's +5 a level. Okay. Did the Mr. Camo sniper dude see the wall, and was he affected by the wall?
He was not. He succeeded his save throw.
You confuse me sometimes. You said all but the wizard thing.
I'm sorry. I must have mushed my words.
You're good. Anyways, as he's running away, I'll say, you know what? Fuck it. Let's try to maybe stop him a little bit in his tracks, potentially. I don't know. It's a first level spell. But so 16 DC saving throw to Will. I don't know. Wait, is it 16 or 17? 17.
The DC is based on the level of the spell.
Yes, it's yeah. No, I couldn't remember if 16 was first level or yeah. But yeah, no. As I cast Shadow Trap.
Yes, that famous spell, Night Trap. Got a remaster. He succeeds.
Ah, damn.
Roll a 15. Which means his will bonus was just enough as a ranger.
Okay.
Yeah.
And until right next turn, I should be able to get to him. Anyways,
Look at the year.
Okay.
but we do have the speed pass.
Let's see. I can't try and make it over the Vark unless Vark has his situation covered.
I think he's definitely covered.
Okay.
There's no more aggressors on his side.
Yeah.
How about this guy is closer to me?
Yeah. Can you give me perception actually?
Sure.
Perception, yeah.
Per percepzione. $15.
That would just have even out of the corner of your eye. You saw as that guy, because he basically moved across your field of vision. He moved away, blocking your vision. So you saw as the guy ran across, and you saw the Horloge floating mid-air, drifting towards that mage as the guy with the bow scrambled in front of the mage, snagged it, and then began running down the hill.
Oh, I will point in that direction and say, "Don't let him get away."
Oh, what is your movement actually? Because you might actually just be able to move up to him and
30 feet.
Oh,
You have to
30.
be able to step up to him. I was going to say, the bodies in the way would prohibit a charge. However, that is your full movement, so you could just step up to him.
Yeah, I will do that. And with blocked, I will
sees you over his shoulder and goes, "Ah, culo!"
No, you ain't getting away.
Italian.
Yeah, it's basically it.
And with blot in hand, I do a nice little hop in the air and try and stab him through the back.
Okay. Stab him in the back. Why don't you? Anyway. Man full of honor as he runs away from them. 20 to hit. 7 slashing damage.
All right.
Form
And with that,
across
I
the
shall
back.
mark him.
Okay. As an angry black web spreads across his back.
Yeah, I shall blot him, and then that will be my turn.
You just got r/blotted.
Stop.
Come on, Toasty.
Why did you have to say that to him?
I want him to try me.
Try me, bitch.
I'm angry. I'm deaf. I've been shot. I've been passed through.
been a tough day
I've
for
been
everybody.
covered in mysterious liquid.
Your dad is dead.
Don't remind me.
It's a good thing she's dead.
Your
and can't hear
dad
you.
is dead.
It's a good thing she's dead and can't hear
Just
you.
Siren like gets really close to Checo's face and mouths, "Your dad is dead."
I know sign language. I
Fucking-
sign. Your dad is dead.
You're supposed to be the
Fucking Toto.
therapist, Siren.
You goddamn assholes.
What's really
I'm
funny is that
kidding. She
you
doesn't
could
do that,
say
obviously.
you could say it in fucking sign language. Chico doesn't know fucking sign language.
Yeah.
He's just deaf.
I write it in the dirt. No, I'm kidding.
Anyways,
I
You
what's
really
listened
the-
to
need
my
to tell you
pigeon.
something. Your father is dead.
Your
Don't
father is
forget
dead.
that.
I
Do
use,
you remember him?
I use telepathy to
Remember-
tell her
nerd.
that her father, remind her that
It-
her father is dead.
It's just
Remember
like a,
what you're fighting for. Your dead father.
It's
like
Very
a
dead
little-
father.
Using
It's-
dancing
it's like-
lights,
it's like
I'll
a-
spell it out.
Jesus.
No, it's like a little tool tip in the corner of their eye. Tip. Remember, your dad is dead.
I cast message say fuck off. No. Anyways.
Checo sends a message beyond the fourth wall. Fuck off, stop talking about my dad.
Okay.
Oh, right.
What's Spellboy gonna do?
Well, it's gonna take another scroll out. Spellcraft, you can't hear what it's saying.
Magical-be dooby dooby bum bum.
Gooby dooby doo. Where are you?
We got some work to do now.
Oh my god.
That's right, Lynn. Scooby Doo is real. It's a talking dog. Can you believe it? And he also can disguise himself as a woman. Yeah. In a way,
Captains.
Mallory is Scooby Doo.
Wait, what?
I could see it.
Yeah?
Oh,
Yeah.
Constantly
No.
dresses up. Yeah, constantly dresses up like a woman. Let's see. We definitely gets carried a lot.
Damn.
Scared of everything.
Scared of everything.
That's not right.
So what does Spellboy cast, mister?
Good question. I cast spell shit my pants.
Shit yourself.
That's up to you.
Oh.
And lay the hand down.
What does he do?
Make me a will save.
Will save.
Uh-oh. It's a charm spell.
I'm
He does the
frightened.
fuckboy
Oh,
face.
stinky.
Try me. Try me.
These people are
Please.
no
Oh my.
loco.
Okay. You feel for a second as something overtakes you. It's not charm magic. It's not enchantment. You feel like you're about to be displaced
Uh-oh.
as he
Hey, I'll be
casts
right back.
Dimension
Banishment?
Door, and then
I
he's
hate that
gone.
Wait, then he.
He's gone. The effect of Dimension Door is you can either take objects or willing creatures with you, or you could force a creature to come with you, and they have to succeed a will save to not be displaced along with you.
Dimension Dimension. He's still technically in that spot, right? Because the Dimension Door doesn't move.
No, Dimension Door is a teleport spell.
Oh,
I was
Doesn't
going
it
to
mean
say
Transfer
behind a
yourself
door?
from your current location to any other spot within range, which is 400 feet plus 40 feet per level. It's not a gate. Gate is a different spell. That's what Orb is a portal. Dimension Door is
I forget.
instantaneous.
I thought it was another spell. Like you slip into another dimension, but like the
That's plane
entrance is
shift.
still like there.
That's gate
Plane
or
shift,
plane
okay.
shift. Well, plane shift is the one that
Okay.
automatically plane shift is like Dimension Door for planes. Gate is what you're thinking.
that guy when he realizes he didn't take Shotgun with him. Oh no!
I don't know.
Oh,
Could you all
no.
make me a perception check, and this time not audio, so you don't take the -4.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. This should be fun. Where'd
Learning
that
from,
bastard go?
learning from past mistakes, you look up. There he is, 600 feet in the air.
Wait, what?
He
Oh,
teleported
he was
upwards.
planning on.
He was trying to drop you.
Wait, but he's gonna fall and kill himself.
You
He probably has a scroll of Featherfall.
maybe.
Or
Oh,
Featherfall.
hell nah.
This bitch.
It's okay.
Counterspell?
Counterspell doesn't
Yeah, I
work
cast
like that.
Counterspell.
Counterspell doesn't work like that.
I
I
know.
cast Counterspell, and it actually works because I said so.
I
Okay.
throw my ring of Featherfall at him.
It's okay. It's
Throw
okay,
your
guys.
ring
I
of
got this.
Featherfall at him. Do you want to help him?
No,
Yeah.
I wanted
I
to like
turn my sword
counterspell
to
like that.
Valerie.
That's not how it works. I'm sorry to say.
That's not how that works.
But you cast the spell to counter the.
A ring of Featherfall does not let you cast Featherfall. It just has a constant Featherfall effect on yourself.
But what if I throw it hard enough?
Then you just need to throw a rock at his head.
That's true.
You'll have the same effect, only more effective, because you're not throwing a little loop of metal. You're throwing a rock. I think what you're thinking of is cast stone. By
Ah.
which I mean you cast a stone at his head. Anyway, 600
Yeah.
feet in the air above you at the moment. And Siren, is
Did
your
I
turn.
Question.
Hmm?
Small quick question. What? How fast do you fall again? Like, what's the rate of fall?
It's kind of wishy-washy. I don't know if there is a maximum fall. Let's see if there's a maximum fall.
Because if it's a few rounds, I could have saved myself.
You could have. You could have had Featherfall. You could have had like
I could
someone
have
else could
saved
have
him
hit
too.
you with it just before you hit the ground.
Wait,
Well, no,
and someone hit her with Featherfall?
Yeah, it's target spell.
Oh,
But
I have it.
Yeah, I
well,
have
for
it too.
anyways, context, I could have switched my spell slot in midair and be fine.
A character cannot cast a spell while falling unless the fall is greater than 500 feet. The spell is an immediate action, such as Featherfall. Casting a spell while falling requires concentration. So yeah, there you go. It basically is, I think, 500 feet, more or less, for a round of falling.
Okay, so I think I would have had time. Because it takes an action to change my spells and an action to cast. Nah, it doesn't matter.
Yes.
Well, I was gonna do something about the guy that was running away, but now obviously our friend is falling.
No, she isn't.
I'm not.
She
No,
succeeded the
Checo is
will
not falling.
She succeeded the
Oh,
will
she
check.
succeeded. Oh, what the hell was the whole teleport 6 feet, 100 feet up?
He did.
Because the other guy did. Because the other guy did.
The roll was to see whether or not he took her with her.
Okay.
The will save was
So
to
the
see whether or
other
not
guy
he
is
took
in
her.
the air.
He's in the air. Checo would have been there with him, falling to her doom. But she isn't because she got a 27 on her will check. So she's good.
Okay.
And
And
fuck him.
as far as we know, the Horloge is still with the ranger who is over here running away.
What are you talking about? It's with the
Yep.
Pugilist.
I didn't.
Uh-huh.
What? No, no. I think that. I think that. No one else does.
It's with this guy.
Yes.
No, that's not even with that guy.
It's not?
No.
Wait, do we know who it-
Combat's confusing. You guys don't have time to communicate this shit between each other.
Oh,
Assumptions
Just
are assumptions.
kill them all.
No.
Yeah, kill them
Okay,
all.
fine.
Kill them all. Let the gods
so-
sort them out.
Yeah.
I have a. Where is it? Na-na-na-na. This is. I have a ray spell. I would like to know if it's possible to position myself in a way where the ray spell could hit both this guy and this guy without harming Flick, or if that's not possible.
That probably wouldn't be possible.
Okay. I'm going to. Well, I mean, Flick is engaged with this guy.
Yep, meaning you would be shooting into melee, which means you would potentially hit Flick. Because I don't believe you have
Yeah.
precise shot.
What is? No, I don't. What is my movement? Give me a
30
second.
feet usually. Oh, actually, no. Are you in medium armor?
Yeah, I have less because of
You'll
my
be 20
armor.
feet then.
Wait, isn't my armor mithril? I have a mithril blessed breastplate.
Mithril. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, so I can't find my movement. Oh, speed 20. So it would be 30 with mithril breastplate, or would it still
No,
be
it'll
20?
be 20 because it's still it's not a
Okay.
mithril chain shirt. It's a mithril breastplate. It's still heavier, but it's not as heavy as a full-on breastplate, which would be heavier.
Right.
Him with the
Really
imaginary
sucks.
Siren.
Let me
Here.
hold on. I'm trying to think. I have two options here. Okay, so Wes.
Yes.
If I wanted to use my my special thingy, the thing I DM'd you in Discord, is that a standard action? Is it a move? What kind of action?
It would be a standard action.
Okay. And so I could do that and still be able to move, but I wouldn't really be able to like attack or do anything.
No, not for
Well,
that turn.
it's not. Yeah.
Nah. Okay, so you know what? I'm just gonna move where I can.
Okay.
Should be. I'm going to move. See. 10, 15, 20. And seeing as Flick is engaged with the other guy, I'm going to attempt to get this guy with Searing Light.
Okay.
So
Blow his ass. I mean, Hall.
I'm trying.
Anthony
It does
wasn't
good
looking at-
damage if it can hit.
Yeah, you need to roll to. Do you need to roll to hit? Yeah, it's a ranged touch attack. Weird,
Yeah,
it didn't
okay,
roll.
so where do I click for that?
I believe that would be under ranged attacks on your first hit.
Ranged. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Please. Does a 15 hit?
Yes, because he's a novice mage. He doesn't have a hell of a lot of AC. And it's a touch attack, so any armor he would have had would have been ignored.
Thank fuck. Okay, so a creature stuck with this fire light takes 1d8 points of damage per 2 caster levels. So we're at level 6, so 2, 4, 6, 3d8. So I'm just gonna.
What?
3d8.
What are you saying?
So 12 points of damage.
You can say it louder and angrier. It doesn't
That's
make it
a-
any more understandable.
A searing beam of moonlight projects from your hand and scorches him in the chest. He's bloodied.
Hello.
Good.
That's Punchy Man's time.
Oh,
You can't
this
see him.
fuck is
His
still
time
alive.
is now.
I haven't hit him once.
His time is now, you
And
see. Let's see here. He's going to mix things up a little bit. Brings the punchies in variety. Party. Okay. So, capitalizing on the drubbing he's been giving Karya, he now steps forward as the sword has gone high, brings a knee up, gets it into your gut, then steps to the side, and now bring his knee up leg down, traces his toe across the dirt in a line before then field goal kicking Vair in the head.
Oh no.
Hey,
As
Oh,
he
no.
he's finally gotten tired of Vair trying to bite his feet off. And then follows it up with a stomp on top of Vair's skull.
Oh no, you dumbass bitch.
As he deals a total of 11 damage to Karya, bludgeoning, followed by 23 bludgeoning damage to Vair.
oh good. How much again to
11 to
Vair?
11 to Karya, 23 to Vair.
Oh good.
You can flank now, though. I think.
He hasn't moved.
No, for like Karya, whenever he does it.
Oh, true. Yes, he can.
Come here.
All right, it's your turn.
Oh good. Mm.
Between
All
you,
right.
between you and your annoying little purse dog, you guys can't fucking hit me.
Let's make that a change. Let's change that.
Come on, I'll have you both on.
Chico, I'm
Let me go
sorry.
if you think you're hard enough.
Huh?
Oh,
Knock
actually,
his
you're
block.
just out of range.
Knock his block off.
Huh?
Oh,
Can't hear ya.
you're. Yeah, that's fine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Either way, you're just out of range, so
A
watch your feet.
a puff of purple fire shoots across, swallowing the pugilist, and then stopping just in front of your face.
Yeah.
I give a very annoyed look.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go for it. I mean, I haven't gotten to use it, and frankly, Vair's basic attacks are not working right now. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll go for it. Yeah, breath attack.
I give Clarence some bombastic side eye.
Bombastic side eye.
Side eye.
Yeah, that'll be. I mean, it's not hard, but he takes it regardless. It's a pass or fail. Oh wait, it increased.
What increased?
Everything on this increased. The damage increased. The rate. I forgot the range increased. Well, then with that in mind, I shouldn't do that because that will hit Chico.
I almost want to say too late.
Yeah, I mean,
I
the
almost
thing
want to
is,
say I almost want to say
Let's
too
call
late.
it growing pains.
well, yeah. Let's call it growing pains because I've actually thinking about it. Have not used Vair's
Breath since
I haven't used Karya's magic or his breath chains. Yeah.
Not even stopped the train with it. So no, he wouldn't even know his own strength or his own breath, I guess.
So
Chico,
it's a
you want to make me a reflex save?
reflex.
Yeah, it's a reflex save.
Sure can.
So it doesn't. You think it's about to stop just in front of your face, where you how far you're used to breath being, and then it goes just far enough to swallow you. Eat your plane.
Mhm.
Eat your plane.
She wants to play. Okay, we're
Aw.
playing.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stand. Obviously, I can't move. I'm just gonna stand my ground. I while I'm giving that side eye, it engulfs me, and when it passes, I
When
still
that's
have that
engulfed.
side eye.
I think you succeed the improved DC. So you take half that damage. So you take 5 because we round down. You take 5 psychic damage as you are assailed by psychic flames. And the pugilist is still there, and he's coughing. Going, oh God, that stink! Your fucking breath stinks worse than the fucking grease does. What do you feed that thing?
I'm assuming it didn't hit him. He
Nope.
passed the reflex
Succeed,
save.
and he has evasion.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I'm not shocked about that. I just needed something to hit him. Slip around in the fire. Just so I get to here. And
It's when you're going to
now
stand
that
up.
I'm
he
going
already
to.
stood up.
Oh,
He made it last time. Yeah.
I'm staring holes in the back of your head. By the way.
I'll apologize later, but for now, I'll using the burst of purple flames. I will go for this, and now that I'm flanking, this is instead of a +9 is a +11 to whatever, or rather a +4 on top of whatever I roll. That is a 28.
okay.
Try
Alright.
dodging that, asshole.
So you still.
And I rolled almost. Let's see, did I roll almost max?
You rolled max.
I rolled. No, I didn't roll max. I rolled
max
one
on one
off
of the
for
dice.
max. I rolled 6 and a 5.
Damn.
So that is using the puff of smoke, or rather the purple psychic assault. Kari will run through, slip around, and then spin mighty blow right to the back.
Okay.
What about
As
the
you
color? Yeah,
bring the
purple.
great sword across his back and goes, "Oh!" and then steadies himself, grabbing at his shoulder where the wound traces across his back in a diagonal slash, and goes, "Oh wow! Oh man, you finally hit me! Wow! It only took all my allies being dead and you having." He turns now, blood cascading down his side, and goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 up on 1. Wow, you guys suck.
That's it. Rip off his
There's
balls.
there's no honor in death, my friend.
And there's no honor being as pathetic as you. Come at me.
It's fine.
I'll
He'll be
live.
dead
I'll
soon.
live. I'll live with being dead as a result of being ganged up on by a bunch of pussies. You'll live knowing that you had to do that in order to defeat me. Suck it.
I will forget about you and your name after 2
I
days.
never want to be
Let's go.
remembered by something like you. Fuck off.
You're
My
mad.
face when he's my face when he's fucking trap. He sets up a bait or sorry a trap.
You act like you remembering me is worth anything. Kill me. Then put your money where your mouth is.
Oh, he's got a point. Okay.
He's just baiting you all because he doesn't have the horror load.
Okay, yeah, that's my turn. What?
Mark, it's your turn.
Hey.
The animated body of the mage still writhes in death.
He's just that good.
He's just not good. He's getting
He
jiggy with
once
it
had
in
a
death.
he once had a
Getting
promising
jiggy with it.
he once had a promising future as a man making animated objects. He was not happy with it.
Oh yeah, let's not forget in all the guys' taunts that he's the most mouthy. He might give us information if we keep him.
I highly doubt it.
I doubt. We already have a guy. I mean,
Oh, we already have a guy?
I hear
Yeah.
hear nothing.
We have a gnome up there.
Yeah,
I said nothing.
but yes, to pull back, you might not know it, but Vark did indeed take somebody hostage.
Oh, okay, great. Never mind then. Kill him.
Mark, it's
Also,
your
I
turn.
just
To the surrendered gnome. Stay here.
You got a
I'm
bus.
gonna pop back a portion of haste due to a chemical allocation from last round that is not consumed. And then
What is wrong? What are you up to? Ow! Oh! Alright. Ah!
what
Oh,
happened?
rough.
Did she headbutt your nose again?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It hurts to do that. It's
Oh.
Clark. You were saying
I'm
what
sorry.
are you quaffing?
a portion of haste
Karate.
that is not consumed due to a chemical allocation from last round.
You have got magic crack in your system. Go nuts. Actually, I'll add a little bit of flavor. The lightning scars in the back of your arms light up with glittering white energy.
Does our pugilist friend have combat reflexes?
I don't know if he does, but
What
if
would
he
you
even
say?
if, but he hasn't used an attack of opportunity this round yet.
Well, that's fair. Well, if he does, that is, I believe, 3 opportunity attacks as I double move.
Okay, what is your CMD?
Holy moly.
Oh shit, Vark moved. Holy fuck.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
hasted.
I can't do anything else, mind you.
What is
but-
your CMD?
My CMD is 23. Actually, now with haste, it's 24.
Magic Crack is right. Holy.
Fucking Vark just starts Gojo running over to the motherfucker.
I like to think it's like
I
the
double moved.
wait.
Don't forget that.
I like to think that the it's like the line slash
The soup
TikToks of
guy?
Hmm?
Oh.
I was the get it
I-
started guy.
No. I thought you were gonna reference Giovanni from Epithet
No,
because he moves really fast.
I was gonna say it's like the we call it the Vine slash TikTok of the guy who like chases like runs like brings the camera back and forth to Black Eyed Peas.
I know what you mean. The guy who like always like does that like cinematic run with the camera going back and forth.
Where it goes like behind him
Oh.
into his
Yeah.
face, behind him back to his face.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
As the Dex might have saved you in another instance, but this man has the dexterous maneuvers feat. As still bloody, but not down and out, he reeling from the attack, sees you coming out of the corner of his eye as he's still bantering with Karya, brings a foot up, seemingly to kick at Karya, but then whips it to his side and hooks your ankle with his, sending you to the ground with a trip.
Alright. So he didn't attack me, right? Correct?
He just
So he didn't attack me,
he
correct?
did a trip maneuver,
Okay, fair enough.
which technically is an attack.
No,
No,
actually,
it's not. No, it's not. It's a combat maneuver.
It's a combat maneuver, I guess it's
It can
called.
be done as an attack.
I know. Fortunately.
So yes, he unfortunately sends you skidding across the floor as your newfound
Alright.
speed sees you sliding across your belly on the cobblestones. That would have been at the
So
end
prone?
that would have been at the end of your first move. So you would
That is true.
technically still have your standard action.
That is true.
But prone. Nope.
You know what? -4 from prone, right?
Yep.
For melee?
He's about to do the bank.
Then uses German suplex as a trip. Yeah, fair. As you try to stab his leg, he brings his foot up and stomps on the blade.
23?
Even with a 23, yes.
Fortunate.
As there's another flash of
That
gold
did-
across him.
That cost me double inspiration. One second. I'm gonna respond to him once I write this down. I don't want to do this correctly. That's my inspiration. That's my panache, which reminds me I have to pick one off of that as well. There. Okay.
Oh my god. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Getting the
Oh.
getting the rapier and basically kicked to the ground.
You,
The only delay is inevitable. Just give up already.
you look up to him, and you just see him like halfway turned. Blood at like one arm slack against his side, blood going down, but that slack arm You see that same provocative face in a smug, cocked grin as his limp hand just comes up with a single finger, waggling back and forth, going. And Mallory's
If you
turn.
if you said something in character as him that did not go through,
No, what do you call it?
he
just went-
finger
he just went-
fair enough.
He just
He
waggled
just
his
finger
finger.
waggled.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Oh.
Guy's still here, right? Guy's still alive.
Yeah.
Alrighty. My turn. I will proceed to. How is he looking right now?
Nasty.
Bloodied?
He's got a lot of blood going down his back.
Okay. I will choose to. What's this? One. All right. Well, I will choose to hit him with a dagger. Yes.
For stabbing.
Stabby stabby. A 16.
Miss, unfortunately. As
Oh.
his limp hand comes around as he sees you coming around him, and then just slaps the dagger to the side.
Oh wait, it's a wait. I have a +4 bonus. It's a 20.
Still doesn't
I
hit.
forgot about that. Ah, dang it! What? Really?
Monk
It's
bullshit.
called it's monk AC.
Oh
Specifically,
wow,
monks
that is
monks have a thing where they can burn a key point to raise their AC by 4 for a turn. It's like shield, but it's actually reactive.
crazy.
He does have a limited pool of key.
This is wild. Anyway, that's it.
Okay. Very scared wizard right now. Very scared. So he is going to pull out a potion, uncork it. He's going to drink it. Whoosh. Jacob, it's your turn.
Okay. Let me see something real quick. What's the DC for this? 16. Okay. So I'm deaf.
Yes.
I have 30 movements. 1, 2. Okay, hold on. I was here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I'll go here. He has? Did he use the attack of opportunity this turn, right? That guy, or
He did, yes.
so? Yeah, I passed by him pretty fine. Whoops, my ruler. 40 feet. Please work. 5 plus 5 per level, so that's 630. 75. Yes. I mean, you've been. So I would like to cast Shadow Trap on this lovely.
Shadow trap. Okay.
And then
Hopefully yours succeeds.
hold on. Before you tell me if it succeeds or fails,
Gotta roll
I just
that.
want to spell it there so you can at least read it. Um
So roll that 1d10.
huh?
That 1d10.
Right. Cool.
Succeeds.
Moving on. Just one that out. Yeah, no, okay, so yeah. I was thinking about using wait a minute. Does it increase the DC? I forget. Hold on. I should have looked at it. I was trying to do it, but the guy drank a potion. I was expecting him to take a little bit longer.
What's your intelligence?
Hold on, it's a will save. Can I use an arcane point to increase the DC by 1?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, cool. I burn one of my arcane points to increase his DC by 1. So instead of 17.
Unfortunately, he rolls a nat 19.
I'm gonna lose it.
Oh,
It's okay, Julian. It's okay.
this guy's the main character.
That's a slippery bitch. I was not foreseeing this. I thought he would have
He's the
been dead by
main
now.
pussy.
There's a lot of pussies in the group. This is a lot of people with contingency bug out plans.
Alright, that's my turn. Oh, the other mage went invisible. Okay, that's what happened.
Potion. Oh yeah, so now it's your turn. If you're keeping an eye on this guy, the guy who teleported upwards is now flying.
Yeah, I feared as much. He's
Sailing
fine.
through the air.
Yeah, I feared
Oh,
as
fuck
much.
the
He can
opposite.
flying in what sense? Like falling flying or like actual
flying,
natural
like
flight?
Neverland flying.
Okay.
Arms spread forward, that kind of thing. Okay. This guy, being a consummate coward and someone fully interested in the preservation of his own skin, is going to take the withdrawal action. He's going to race down the steps.
Kill him.
Kill him.
It's Maria's turn. She is currently bleeding. Attempts to staunch her bleeding and fails as she drops to the ground.
God damn it.
Oh, it's your turn.
You know what? I'm going after this bastard as well.
Okay.
But as we talked about Netherlands flying earlier, I'm gonna also use fly myself. And I get that for like a few minutes, but yeah, I will fly. It'll take my ass all the way over here. But
looks over his shoulder and goes, "Oh fuck!"
And Lolo and them are back at the.
Actually, yeah, they kind of would, wouldn't they?
Yeah,
weren't
Lolo.
they? I don't know.
Lolo is back at the thing, right?
The wagon, yes.
Yeah, and Holo and Koopwin is gonna shout, "Lolo, Badman's coming this way." He stole Barf's shit.
You see
Essentially.
Lolo come up on the driver's seat, front feet on the driver's seat, and it's almost like a halo of light behind her, as it's almost a whispered Koopwin that carries on the air.
My time is.
Another emasculation.
Another.
Wait. I'm sorry. Did I miss something? What are these 2 dots here?
That's someone drawing. Or that's a leftover from a measurement. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, it's your turn.
Actually, quick question before we get to Flick: would Lolo be able to move and like go for an emasculation this turn, or I believe she?
Move, but she would not get there unless she level.
Okay.
And Brendan in action.
Okay, then yeah, that's perfect.
It's an action to bite. Gotcha. All right. Flick, your turn.
Oh,
Oh, he's muted.
JTG.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. I was muted the whole time. God damn it. Fuck.
He's not one of those monks with Shadow Step or Dimension Door. Good point. Maybe.
Anyways.
Maybe he's not high enough. level
Anyways,
to-
that man is very far away. I don't know if I want to chase after him or not.
You could.
He's got a capybara and a fucking flying
No,
flying
because he
shark.
can't see over the leg. You could
That's
make it
true.
within a double move, if you so wish.
You know what? Yeah, sure. Double dash. Or just dash in this case.
That's my favorite Mario.
To here, I think. I think it's 60 feet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Extends your move speed.
What?
Anything that extends your move speed?
Probably not, no. So I just dashed.
Actually, no. Catfolk gain a 10-foot racial bonus to their speed when using the charge one over charge.
Oh.
That would mean you wouldn't be able to attack because you can't charge downstairs. You can run.
Right. I will do that, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to reach him. That's your turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, as I'm catching up, I just come downstairs like, oh, no, you don't.
Fuck.
Animal Gang is about to fucking fuck this man up.
yeah, the cat and the capybara are about to fuck him up.
A cat, a fish, and a capybara walk into a bar. Ouch.
Welcome to the Amazon. Welcome.
Walk into a ranger. Ouch.
Welcome to South America, bitch.
That's what we call the Amazon position. Anyway, Siri.
Fucking damn it. Oh, I had a question. I at some point missed it, but the ranger that I had damaged with Searing Light, is he dead or
Of
is
that
he?
nature, he drank a potion of invincibility.
Right. Uh-huh. Well, I can't do much about that, and I can't do much about the guy running away. I am just going to go
Night, Mallory.
past.
Mallory.
Bye, Mallory.
Good night.
Bye-bye. Good night.
Good night.
Okay, it's done.
Alright.
We'll wrap this up.
Let's see.
Loot will be apportioned after the fight, and entering the tower. Next section will be all about exploring the tower. It'll be a nice wind down.
Yeah.
Nice slide back into
All right.
you. Are you
1d8.
going to
I'm
concern yourself
casting
with Mr.
Cure.
Punchy? Or are you going to heal people?
I'm going to cure light wounds on Lady Maria.
Oh, okay.
So it's one.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, who else is bloodied?
I have
I am.
11 health.
Okay,
To
fuck
be
cure
fair,
light
actually,
wounds.
yeah, no. Truth be told, actually, I do have another 12 on top of that because of my cloak.
Yeah.
But I have to die. So.
I just want to. If I have one use of, oh, I have two. Okay, I'm gonna do a channel energy and heal everyone around me that I can. Yeah. So, / that would be 3e. Let's do. Please be good. Okay, yeah, that's a 7 to anyone who needs it. 30 feet around me.
As the bleeding stops on Lady Maria, and she stabilizes.
Yes. And that's all I can do.
Punchy Man's turn. Turns to you, Guardian, and says, "No, stabby one. I can respect. He's all fire and fury. He's got motivation and shit. You are a mouthy son of a bitch. Which means you're like me. Which means I hate you. So
Yes, people who are very much the same tend to hate each other.
that's
Go.
very true. That's wise. wiser than I expect out of a shithead like you. Now, here's the deal. Rest of them here, I don't give a damn. They'll live with the shame of having killed me as a group and never being able to face me down one-on-one. You, I'm gonna scar them by killing you.
Blah blah blah. Just go on and fight. God.
Okay. He just like shrugs and goes, all right.
Crit Zarya.
Did you actually heal me, by the way, Siren? I
Yeah,
need
you
to know
healed
that.
7
Yes.
HP. 7 HP.
7 is nice.
That's what I could do.
Discombobulate. Discombobulate. Discombobulate.
Discombobulate.
Fist to the rib cage, shatters her bone for 17 damage. Second punch.
Well,
Good throat. Breaks your neck. 12 damage. Roundhouse kick to the temple. Finishes the job. 14.
so I come back up on the second one.
That's 10 HP.
And then that one puts me under. I am at -4, which is not bad because I'm.
Okay,
Well, I'm obviously still unconscious.
1 second. 17 depletes the last of your HP. No, 1 short.
Nope, I had 1 HP left.
1 HP. Second hit was for 11 damage, which means the sash brings you to 0.
Ah. Oh, then I'm just dead. He actually did it.
As the sash pumps revitalizing energy into just in time to bring your consciousness back in, as one last furious punch lights with golden energy and is killed.
Wait, like
Wait,
dead
what's
dead?
wait? What's his? Did he go below like How much con did you have again, Karia?
I am at a 23. So, oh well, actually, yeah, no, because it brought me to 1 and 4. No, I'm actually still okay. I'm at -15 though. Ooh,
Please use your words
God.
better, please,
Karia-
Mr. DM.
Karia is quote unquote killed.
He
I'm
is knocked the fuck out.
Holy shit! Okay, that got really scary for us.
that got
Uh.
that scared me for a sec. I was like, oh no.
Thank God for your monstrous fucking con.
Oh,
Holy
yeah.
shit!
Jesus.
I'm gonna be an asshole here for a second.
Oh boy.
He uses key to make one more attack. He does not like Karya. And at this point, Karya actually goaded him and properly pissed him off.
So he's
hits.
just gonna kill him.
This hits, it is going to kill him.
And then we had to deal with Fire.
Nervous about this.
There is one more big issue that comes with me dying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
no, we all aware. We all are aware.
What a way to come back into this.
He does 8 or more damage. Karya is dead.
Is he really gonna do this? This is one guy that just rolled really well.
Yeah, well, you have to remember how shit I roll all the time. So,
Yeah, he was also able to deflect a few of Karia's blows.
Action break time. Jesus. That'd be a hell of a cliffhanger to begin on.
I don't have Revivify, just so everyone knows. We're too low level.
Revivify is a 7th level spell. I think Raise Dead is 4th level.
Not only do we have to deal with the consequences of our own actions, so does the DM. Neat.
I have to
Yeah.
get with the consequence of every action made in this game. On its last legs, the pugilist rocking Karya back and forth as you see an unfortunately common sight of the light fading from Karya's eyes. This is not the first time this has happened. The sash has saved him on several occasions, and other times it's been healing and cooperation. But you still see the rise and fall of his chest in that split moment. And then all the humor drains out of the monk's face as he realizes his target isn't finished, as he drops to the ground, and a look of pure spite overtakes his face. He brings his foot up, and he crushes Karya's throat.
How much damage?
Enough.
Yeah, I'm
Enough.
done, dude.
Rolls a 6 on the d8, with a strength of +4. That kills him.
Are you serious?
And there he goes.
I'm serious.
One way to come back, I suppose. Holy shit.
I was not expecting this. I will say, this is a bit of a spoiler. He still has a chance. It's not the end. I do not intend for this to be how we start the fucking campaign. Or start the campaign. It isn't necessarily the end.
Mm.
It is, however, a dangerous situation. The last thing I will say, and give too much away, is every potential enemy is currently subdued. The last one left who has the key to the tower has been chased down. It's more than likely not going to make it away unless he gets lucky. That is a wizard's tower filled to the brim with all kinds of items. There's a chance. And this is not Deus Ex Machina. I had that shit in there to begin with. In-world, I'll say it's a faint hope the party might grasp onto. Out of world, I'm saying this to allay any sort of panic, hopefully, and also so that Frey doesn't necessarily need to worry about coming back from a month of not playing and then immediately have to roll up a new character.
I understand. I'm not panicked, if that makes you feel any better.
You're probably one of the ones I'm least worried about at this moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
The fact is, I know you're very at peace with a lot of your characters dying. As is normally the case with loss and mourning, it's not the people that die that get hit the worst, though, you could say.
Yeah.
What redeem waits the reincarnation table on Karya's return? I don't know what redeem that would be. That might be weal or woe, depending on how you want to put it. But there's a chance. It does mean you guys are probably going to be picking up your feet a little bit more when you're going into the tower. Lydia was a very powerful mage. Wizards are known for having big hordes with lots of very powerful artifacts and items. I'm shaking right now. This is not how
I would ask.
not how I anticipated beginning after so long not playing.
I would ask a question,
Okay.
albeit a little unorthodox. Huh. Well, actually, no. That leaves the question. Two questions. How quickly does Vair transform again? And
Usually it takes a
the
space of
second one,
days.
It's like he.
yeah, because I remember what happened the last time that something similar to this happened, where they hulked out. Um, but that was a special case, I believe. Huh. If not, this is totally fine. But for all intents and purposes, I am dead. Can I make one Hail Mary before I go?
What would it be?
I just want to swing at him one more time.
Go for it. I'll allow it.
Okay. Oh. It didn't work. It's literally not letting me roll.
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
As I see.
Yeah, it tracks.
Go figure.
Yeah,
it
that's
tracks.
right.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
dice gods have spoken.
I cannot roll ever to save my life. So
I see June
that's
drop.
what
This
I
might,
expected.
situation might have gotten a bit much for her. I understand. It's
That and
it's
she
a
had
hell
to
of
that and she had to go. It was food making time.
True. I could hear the outrage in her voice. I don't blame her.
Yeah.
Because that guy rolled
Yeah.
unnaturally well, and against
Horrifically well.
I might just start rolling in roll 20.
Against.
I might just start rolling in roll 20 at this point, because at this point it might seem like I'm fudging this shit.
No, I figured you didn't. There is a reason that as I said and I've always said, I can't ever roll to save my life. So I fully expected something like this to happen eventually. And I swept and I missed.
What I will allow the next session, if you want, because I don't want you to completely sit out on your own. And this is gonna. Vair still has time before the connection with him and Karya breaks, basically until his soul leaves. And then he starts reverting and transforming into a dragon appropriate to his age, as well as for the deep curse to start taking over as he's no longer sharing the burden with you. You may act as Vair for the time being, if you wish.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, that'll work.
That'll allow you to at least take part in the session, and also, what do you call it? Participate in the treasure hunt, so to speak. Yeah, not how I was anticipating that to go. Thank you guys for riding through with that with me. That's gonna be a hell of a thing for Sally to come back to. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Already told her.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, you can't boon that boo boo, unfortunately. God.
And just in case things don't quite go to plan with potentially bringing Karya back or not, I may or may not prepare a shanty to sing in his honor.
Rant. I have some plans cooking. I have some potential ideas.
I feel more bad for Vair.
Okay, let's finish this up. Bark, it's your turn.
Vark, actually shove it up his ass, please.
In a real adventure till someone shakes the hands with the Reaper. It's true.
And a 1.
Do you get fighting
He
chance?
has no key left, so you hit.
And a 2. Due to haste.
Do you stand or do you?
I'm on the ground still.
Oh, okay.
Those are with the -4s.
Is it configured with the -4?
Yep, they are.
Okay. Both of those hit. For a total of 27 damage. As you finish him. You stab him twice in the back. And the bleeding from his shoulder, and now through 2 new ventilations in his back, redouble He drops to his knee. Finished by a backstab. Oh god, Dad, be ashamed. All right then. Time for me to go home. As
To his throat.
he brings up one fist up next to his head, the other with his arm propped across his knee as he stays knelt on the ground. Brings his fist up, and then with one last splash of blood out his mouth, the body drops, and something white and ethereal lifts up into the air off him. And he's dead.
Okay.
The last guy is on 5 HP. I'm just going to assume that with Flick taking up the rear and with Lolo. Actually, I'm just going to speed things ahead a little bit. That will hit as Lolo comes forward. Rolls her bite damage. For exactly 5 damage. As she brings him to the ground.
The member dismember.
Yeah.
And that is combat done.
All right.
Hey, what about that one guy in the air?
He's flying away.
I figured as much.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Pretty much.
And then was the guy who drank the invisible potion too? I presume he just left.
Probably. You don't see him at all, at even minutes afterwards. And I think that's where I'm going to close off the session for today. Thank you guys very much for playing, and I'm sorry it turned out like this.
No, you're good.
Crowding us, nonetheless.
Thanks for having us, and check your DM's for potential idea.
Fate is a fickle thing.
Leave it to me with unorthodox ideas at the bare minimum.
This is gonna do absolutely nothing. I'm just gonna roll one more time. I just need to see something. Okay, yeah, no.
No.
Nope. I feel it in my stomach and in my heart, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, holy shit.
What a way to fucking come back, though, like I said.
Uh-huh.
To be fair, I planned this fight to be the sort of the crest of this arc, not for it to come off of a month-long hiatus. I built this encounter to be a pain in the ass, like run by a bunch of really sneaky fucking criminals, not for somebody to die. It's always a present danger with how dice can be, but yeah, it's. I want to. The play nice gem in me wanted it to spread the attacks out evenly, but the in character and I had every choice naturally to distribute the attacks how I want, but given the antagonization and the banter between the two of them, I didn't feel like it made any sense for him to go for anybody.
Oh, it made
else.
0 sense.
The only thing I possibly could have done is he might have not noticed Kari not fully dead. But
Maybe.
yeah.
You know, actually, you're right. I could have rolled to see if he noticed. If anything else.
What was his AC? Because
It's 20.
20. Because there was like a point, and they gave him 4. Because I could have sworn there was a point where Kari actually rolled a 25.
I did. I rolled a 24, I rolled a 25, and then I rolled a 28, and that one landed.
Key points, Gober.
Yeah, key points.
Yeah, but if you rolled a 25, that should have hit.
Should have hit him.
Bill.
I will scroll up. So there was the 28. It was the 24. There was the. Let me find. There was another one. There was. Yeah, the 23 with the +2. That was a 25. So that would be 28 additional.
Oh, okay. I would have had him at literally 1 HP. Wouldn't have killed him, but it would have brought him much closer. Well, I think if that would have changed anything.
Did he take any damage from any other source?
He took damage from Vair's breath attack, but
Yeah,
No,
he did.
he dodged out of the way of it because he has evasion.
no,
Oh, yeah.
remember. Oh, right, he has uncanny dodge. Yeah, even if he,
Yeah,
because I was
yeah.
about to say
It's
he, yeah,
different. Uncanny dodge is the one that makes it so you can't be flanked or surprised. Evasion is the one that lets you dodge area of effect, reflex saves.
Yeah.
Is it 100%? Like because
succeed,
the
it-
breath attack.
Evasion makes it so that on a success you avoid all damage. Improved evasion makes it so on a failure you have damage, and on a success you avoid all damage.
I guess the question here would be, would he have acted different when he was like that close? But
I mean it's one of those things that like obviously we can't go back and retcon it. I'm very
I don't
dead
want to
right.
retcon, especially since we're missing 2 of the people that would have been participants in it.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think he would have acted different. I'm going to be honest. He wasn't running at that point. He didn't have an option to run from 6, 7 different people. He didn't have He doesn't have a teleport. He doesn't have a flight. He doesn't have invisibility. He had a way of healing himself, but it wouldn't have been enough to outdo a single hit from Karya. He wouldn't have acted any different, I don't think.
Yeah, most
all he would
likely
have done
not.
was he might have just stayed around a little bit longer. The guy attacks.
Yeah, the only
he flurries for attack 3 times per turn. He had a way of boosting his AC and healing himself potentially, but he didn't use that. And a way of attacking an extra time per turn with key points, which he burned his last one to get that last attack on Karya.
But yeah, the only really difference that really could have been made would be if you would have noticed someone in Karya living
I think
or
that
dead.
is a fair assessment. The only thing I would have said is if he was at 1 HP, he would have tried even harder to kill Karya because he was spiteful enough at that point that he's willing to give that because he knew he was going to die. He was willing to give every last bit he had to make sure Karya went to the afterlife in shame. And
Well, because the thing I like to mention real quick is the fact that Karya has had a magical item. Well, I mean, still does the cloak, the funny cloak,
the shawl.
the shawl, yep, the shawl of life, and to your average adventurer, to your average bandit, I don't think they essentially realize, hey, that person's red shawl isn't red anymore in the heat of a battle.
So what ends up happening is because it does knock me prone, so I hit the ground, I'm dead, and then a second later I wake back up. I'm still prone though.
At the very least, it heals you for 10. If that brings you back to life, is itself dependent on if you have like less than negative 10, basically, because heals you for 10 HP. Things it brought you back exactly up to 0, which would have been incapacitated, not awake. It's hard to say after the fact because I can be taken any number of ways if I say he might have done that just purely out of spite anyway if he thought he was dead, because he knew he was going to die in the next few seconds. At the same time, if he thought he was dead, he might not have gone for that extra stomp. I can't make that assessment now. I don't feel. I don't like killing players. Not to me.
Yeah.
Like in the end, the character, the personality, their actions are entirely up to me. It's my responsibility. And the only reason why I'm not trying harder to try and find a way around this is because you guys have an option and there is a chance. I don't want to say that's a slim chance, given your current circumstances. That's a chance. And that's one of the reasons I don't regret this potentially as much.
Oh, we'll see.
And-
There is a.
and
I was about to say I'm
It's a
dead, but
chance.
there is a giant magic tower in there. So
yeah,
I,
that
Who knows what's in there?
I have a
then in
question.
the off chance that there isn't anything in there, I have a backup plan.
Okay.
I've notified Remy of it,
Mhm.
and it's not a good plan, mind you, but hey, it's better than nothing.
It's a chance. It's a much slimmer chance, but it's a chance.
Better than none.
Checo,
I
don't
do-
pull a king. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I do have one thing I'll message you about, Ram, just out of sheer curiosity, but it's something that I'll bring up later, because it's pretty late, and I'd hate to keep the Europeans awake any longer than I have
No,
to.
I'm
you're
not gonna
good.
like
Yeah,
retread this.
yeah,
We've already
yeah, I was about,
discussed it.
yeah,
So,
yeah, I was about to say it's like past 8 p.m. here, and I'm hungry.
okay, I'll release you guys then. Thank you guys for staying overtime.
Of course.
We'll see how this rolls out next week. Don't hate me too much. See you guys around.
No, it's
I think
good.
the
It's
only
fine.
person-
Yeah, no,
I'm
it's
totally
fine.
No one. I don't think anyone's like. I think June's like upset, but I think she'll get over it.
Yeah, June's sad just because obviously character death.
Yeah,
But
that's one of the things I love the most about June is how attached she gets to people's characters and how into the story
Yeah.
and the role play she gets. But naturally, the more invested you get in people, it's also given the circumstances. Pure chance taking somebody away always feels like cheating. It's like that in real life, and it's like that on tabletop. In this case, it really was pure chance. This wasn't like the monster. This wasn't a devil or like some end of arc boss. It was one guy who was meant to be an elite out of the group who ended up seriously overperforming. Like the amount of 19s and 20 this guy rolled. I wonder why that die can't roll like that for me when I'm playing. But that's the GM curse.
yeah, I feel that.
It really is.
Wow, that's
It really does feel like that. It's like I roll great when I'm rolling as the GM against the players. When I'm rolling for the players, or if I'm playing in like Genesis, I can't manage over a 13 sometimes. It's more realistic that. Yeah, unfortunately, realism can be very anticlimactic and not very fun. But yes, it is realistic that some guy might just get the better of somebody else and break his fucking neck.
Well,
I feel like I got a little too into character with it. Because by the time I noticed that I could have pulled it back as a GM, by the time I would have noticed I could pull it back as a GM, I was already too far gone as an enemy, and I don't know how I feel about that. Method acting.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, let's be honest. He was absolutely goading him.
He was goading you too,
So, no,
because
yeah,
that guy was meant to
absolutely.
be there as the primary or one of the primary distractions to keep you guys busy while they tried and either killed you or, failing that, made away with the key. Seeing that the key was already being chased down by several of you guys being unimpeded by anything else, and he was currently matching up against several very powerful, obviously very adept fighters. He knew he wasn't coming out alive and that he was basically just going to try and have the last bit of fun when he could. Turns out his version of fun is making other people suffer. And I had that written into his personality. It's just, what do you call it? It was an addendum in his character sheet that said enjoys inflicting pain. And I played to that. I know a lot of people have argued to me. I was like, yeah, but you can walk that back at any point. It's like, I could have. But it's done now. Yeah. TPK would have been meh, yeah. But now there's people alive who can potentially salvage the situation. And that's why I don't feel necessarily as bad. I still regret it, but there's a chance. It's going to sour the tour of the tower a little bit.
either that or maybe rush it.
Yeah. But you guys can always take your time once you find a way of bringing Karya back or rescuing him, then you could you could then take your time exploring the tower more, because I did build it with a sort of a tour in mind. I wanted Vark to be able to explore the legacy that Lydia had left behind. As well as the rest of the party. I want you guys to be able to enjoy that. I do feel like the death of Karya might put a damper on that a little bit. But we'll see.
I think what's going to happen is immediately next session we're all going to rush in and we're going to try to find anything that could maybe help. And then we're going to rush and help Karya, and I don't know what we'll do from there, really.
Meanwhile, me still being deaf the entire time.
Mhm.
It lasts an hour, right?
Yes, it lasts an hour.
Yeah, an hour.
Lovely.
Surprisingly effective for one little alchemical item. All right. With that, I release you guys. Thank you very much for playing. And I will see you guys.
Yeah,
No
farewell,
problem.
my friend.
No
See you
problem.
next
Take-
week.
Yes.
Genesis people, I do want to try and steal you guys as well. Just not now, because fuck God, no.
I
But for the people who have-
I should be good for tomorrow. Yeah.
yeah,
Start